What's going on, guys? I'm Jeff, the Yoshi Fanatic, and welcome to, well, the Road to Mysterious Book. The Road to Yoshi and the Mysterious Book. Guys, we are less than 2 weeks away now from Yoshi and the Mysterious Book's release, and here on our second stop on the Road to Mysterious Book, we are revisiting Yoshi's Crafted World. So yeah, I'm excited. I hope you guys are excited. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to Heloy, Mr. Face, Blues Cat, and J-Dog. How are you guys? I hope your week was grand. My week was pretty good. There were some ups and downs for sure. Some crazy highlights, some Nintendo stuff, some ups and downs in that way too, and I'm sure we'll talk about that stuff. So, Star Fox 64, huh? Yeah, Star Fox 64 for the 5th time. Oh no, the beach ball, says Heloy. Yeah, I have a feeling we'll be checking that out as well. Won't we? So guys, how was your week? Like I said earlier, I hope you had a good one. You know, this is a nice little rendition of the whole Yoshi title screen thing. The panorama, the rotating around the island, it's a nice touch. And just all the things behind the scenes. They're really making full use out of that arts and crafts art style, despite my feelings toward the art style in general. I gotta say, it is kind of charming. What's going on, Jurassic Grandpa? Welcome. Hello there. Welcome to the stream. My week was fine, says Blues Cat. The second Star Fox 64 remake looking really cool. The second one, it's got a distinctive art style, I'll say that. Reminds me a lot of Color Splash's title screen. I have yet to play Color Splash, friend, so I have no idea. I'll take your word for it. Alright, so yeah, welcome to Yoshi's Crafted World. As you may have noticed, this is a 100% complete profile. I'm not really interested in starting from scratch. I think what we're gonna do is just hit some highlights and yeah, kind of just go over some high points, some low points of this game, and yeah, just kind of reflect on where that leaves us for Yoshi and the Mysterious Book here coming out in 2 weeks. Star Fox 64 3D is the first Star Fox remake, Star Fox 64 remake. I suppose so. So you have, technically Star Fox 64 is like a retelling of the Super Nintendo version, so that in and of itself is like, you know, remake territory. Then Star Fox 3D came out, right? So that was on the 3DS. That would be the second time Star Fox's story was retold. Then Star Fox Zero was kind of a reimagining, and now here we are on Star Fox, well, it's called Star Fox on the Switch 2, which is another remake. So hooray. The music, make it stop! Alright, fair enough. Let's go select the Yoshi. Well, you know what? No, we're gonna hop into the first level here. Hello there, Brainpick. Welcome to the stream. Oh, and Mr. Face. Oh wait, Mr. Face was already here. I'm sorry. Yeah, let's get in the course and experience some nicer music, huh? Star Fox 64, Part 3. Yeah, once again, it would be Part 4, friend. Because Star Fox Zero is technically a reimagining of Star Fox 64. Alright, welcome to Yoshi's Crafted World. I guess they'll re-release it 64 times. Jeez, says Brainpick. Welcome me as much as you want, lol. Okay, good. I shall. I will do exactly that. But yeah, Star Fox Switch 2. What are you guys thinking about that one? I am mixed. On one hand, like, I've already poked fun at the fact that it's a remake of 64 again, which was already a remake of the Super Nintendo version, basically. And I've poked fun at it a little bit, saying, you know, Nintendo doesn't really know what they want to do with Star Fox. I'm hoping that this kind of renews interest in the series to the point where we'll actually start getting some new entries, maybe. I guess we'll see, huh? Oh, look at that. I found a thing. I found hearts. And I will say, I'm torn on the art style. On one hand, like, it looks incredible, right? Like, my goodness, my aim is way off. On one hand, the game actually does look incredible. It's really impressive how the game looks. But I don't know if I was really expecting photorealism out of Star Fox. Like, all the characters look like actual animals and just... the shy guy with the butterfly. It kind of was off-putting for me at first. And I think it kind of still is. I'm still very much getting used to it. Posted stuff in the community creations. Well, welcome to the stream, Hartley Rants. Good to see you. Good to see you. Let's see. Let's see. Hot take. This music kinda mid. Oh. Hey, don't diss that banger. That's what I listened to when I invented the pineapple. What? This is what Albert Einstein listened to when he invented the pineapple? Excuse me? Oh, that's great. Back to the action. Also, the man behind Pikmin 2, 3, and 4 and Hey Pikmin is retiring from Nintendo. Takeshi Tezuka, right? I did hear that. It sounds like he is retirement age. I hope that he enjoys his retirement. I don't really have much else to say on the subject. I'm not super familiar with Takeshi Tezuka's work. But yeah, I mean, considering that he was behind a bunch of the Pikmin games, it's obvious that he had something to contribute. I'm not super familiar with his work. And he was the guy that stood in for an interim president after Satoru Iwata's passing, right? Am I thinking of the right guy? Okay. It almost looks like watching Guardians of the Galaxy Star Wars, says Blues Cat. Yeah, it's wild. Like, it is definitely an art style I wasn't expecting. Like, I 100% prefer the way that Fox looks in the Mario Galaxy movie over how he looks in this brand new Star Fox, well, I shouldn't say brand new, this fourth remake of Star Fox 64. Yeah, I definitely prefer how he looked in the movie. But it's not that it doesn't look impressive, it certainly does. I just don't think it was what I was hoping for. And it kind of sounds like it's a bit of a controversial thing. Like, you know, generally people don't seem like they have a good consensus on the matter. Like, people are for it, people are against it. It doesn't sound like it's widely appealing. There's definitely some, I don't know, some disagreement. Okay, I need to be real, and I've said this before, but the kazoos I'm completely fine with. What I can't stand is this game's obsession with recorder flutes. Do you really think that recorder flutes are worse than kazoos? I mean, I don't. Like, the recorder flutes are definitely annoying, but I definitely think it's a step up over the kazoos, I'll be honest with you. I do not like the kazoos in Yoshi's New Island. Hey, I built a train. Bet you didn't know I was a train engineer. The kazoos are annoying, sure, but I'll gladly take that over my ears bleeding. Dude, the kazoos made my ears bleed. What's going on, Solar Flare? Welcome to the stream! Ethan says the sword cutting was much fun, and I was quite surprised the katana was able to cut at all, lol. I did hit the wood with the katana at one point, and unlike the longsword, it bent the katana. Oh no. Well, I'm glad you're having fun with your new toys there, Ethan. That's awesome. New Fox looks middle-aged. Oh my goodness. I think I'll probably get used to it the more I see it. Like, I think that's actually already happening. But I don't think that being used to it means that I like it. Frankly, it kind of just looks uncanny to me. Maybe I'm just not used to Nintendo games looking realistic, outside of, like, the Metroid Prime games. But, yeah, it's gonna take some getting used to, for sure. What's up, Neil? Welcome to the stream. How long are you gonna stream tonight? Asks Solar Flare. Oh my goodness, I am hoping that I can keep it within 3 hours tonight. I do not want to do another 5-hour stream. I definitely don't. I've done 2 of those in a row, and my sleep schedule has suffered for it. So I'm gonna try and keep it to 3 hours tonight. We have different ears, my friend. Also slightly offended as a professional kazoo owner myself. Oh dear. Hartley Rant says, this game enrages me. Lol, it enrages you? What about it is enraging? Maybe the music, I guess? My brother seems excited about the new Star Fox, but honestly, it looks bad. This is Hartley Rants. That's a take. I think I largely side with you. It's just the photorealism just doesn't really do it for me. Please stream long, I missed the last one, says Solar Flare. I don't think I got it in me today, friend. I got a busy day tomorrow. Solar Flare says, what happened in the Star Fox Direct? I didn't know happened until 5 minutes. 5 minutes ago. Yeah, they revealed another remake of Star Fox 64 for the Switch 2. And it looks very visually impressive. I'm gonna go ahead and just play this level next. By the way, feel free to toss out some suggestions for levels, guys. I do want to hit some highlights and some lowlights. So yeah, just let me know what you'd like to see me play here. Otherwise, I'm just gonna pick out a couple that I have in mind. Toys, Jeff, please. It's weapons, lol. But I was able to bend the katana back a bit, so it's not completely wrecked. Dude, I know they're weapons, and we respect them as weapons, but come on. They're toys for us. People are comparing it to puppets, to the original SNES game, but I don't know, the original puppet still looks a little cartoony compared to the new design, says Yoshi Daffy Duck. The puppets, welcome to the stream, by the way. The puppets from like the 2014 or 2015 E3? Is that what you're talking about? Super loud woodwind instrument versus fart noises. Neither one is very good. Let's see. Focus, F-type game. I think we can agree that the coin slot theme is the worst in this game. Yes. Be afraid of the dark? Okay, I'll definitely hit that one up. So are you just exploring the games as Solar Flare? Yeah, pretty much. We're pretty much just, you know, checking out a few random levels, trying a few random things. Just, yeah, chilling out, playing the game. Kind of what we did for Yoshi's Island last week, which was basically just let's play these levels and we'll just have a good time. That's what this one's all about. Switch and go to Woolly World and play Nitty Naughty, says Solar Flare. Ugh, then I'd have to turn on my Wii U. I got a new job. Ooh, that's exciting. Where are you working now? Hello, Yoshi randomly got added in the eShop. It's in the eShop now? We got it on the tablet, and the kids have been having a fun time with it. Lifeguarding. Ooh, very cool. That's interesting. How did you get into that? How was my week? It was pretty good. Definitely had some ups and downs. We are house hunting now. Quite actively. We have saved up enough for a decent little down payment. And with the bridge loan, we will be getting more than 20% down payment, so that'll be good for avoiding the PMI and whatever. I'm house hunting. So we went and saw one that we really liked, but it was a little too far away from my job. And then we saw one that was much closer to my job, closer to where we live now, but the house kind of sucked. So that was a no-go for us. Other than that, it was a pretty normal week. How was yours? Brother worked there, and one of my 4 bosses is my brother's girlfriend. So to answer your question, nepotism. Jeff is upgrading! Yes. Yes, we are upgrading house. Hopefully in the very near future. We find that we have outgrown this house as a family of 5 now. we feel pretty squashed in here. Well, not squashed. It's not that we're squashed. It's just that we could use more space. And honestly, upgrading to a house that's in better shape would be nice. I'm also glad I 100%ed this game, so I don't have to also deal with Blockafeller shenanigans. Oh, Blockafeller. That's one thing we won't get to check out this evening, is Blockafeller's quests, because this being a 100% completed profile already, he's not going to prompt us to do his little quests, so at least we don't have to deal with that this evening. I haven't been certified and won't be until early June, so right now I'm a safety monitor. Worked a few days to help set up the pool for summer. First paycheck came and went. Oh, yep. Yeah, it has a tendency to do that. What did it go towards, if I may ask? Blues Cat says, my thoughts on the visuals in Star Fox 2026 is that it looks awkward, but really cool and gritty. You know, I think that is an absolutely fair... I think that's an absolutely fair assessment. Like, I don't think I'm gonna warm up to the character designs. I do think it's kind of cool that they went with, like, you know, more animal-like designs, but it's approaching that uncanny valley for me, if you will. I know uncanny valley is kind of an overused term, so I doubt you need me to explain it to you, but it just kind of feels weird to look at. It is uncanny for me. And it might just be, again, because I'm not used to seeing Nintendo games being, like, so realistic. They are so often stylized, including the Star Fox games, you know? Like, it's not an art style I'm used to out of the Star Fox games. Not that I think it looks bad. On the contrary, I think it looks very, very impressive. But, you know, I could say the same thing about Yoshi's Crafted World, but I don't really dig the arts and crafts style, you know? So, I know those are like completely two different things, but similar sort of mindset. I don't super dig it. Like, I was looking at Star Fox, or the Star Fox renditions in other games. Like, I started with 64, and then I looked at the 3D version of Star Fox 64, and then I went over to Star Fox Zero, which I thought, honestly, I think that's probably when the series looked its best. But, yeah. I do look forward to seeing how the game does, though. I don't know if I'll actually buy it myself. I will say it's nice that it's not a $70 or $80 game. It is, $50 digital, $60 physical. So, that's not quite impulse buy territory, but it's certainly closer to, I can deal with that. Come on. There we go. Love that little move. I plan to invest some money, but I bought a 240 Hz monitor for my laptop. Ooh, very nice. 1080p, 1440p, what'd we get? What'd we get? Yoshi looks so happy in Crafted World's box art. Possibly the happiest he's ever been. Yes, he does look very happy. Look at how cute he is. So very happy. He's certainly not unamused. Monitor comes tomorrow. I just hope it's good, says Hartley Rants. You said your brother was excited about the game, right? Hang on. I know I saw that somewhere. The Yoshi's Woolly World tribute level, you know the one. Okay, I'll check that one out for sure. But yeah, I don't know. It's a lot easier. Oh my goodness, it's a lot easier of a pill for me to swallow, knowing that the game is gonna be $60. For you know that I'm going to buy the physical one if I get it at all. Though if I decide that I want the physical game, I'll probably pre-order it through Walmart and get it for $50. That might just be the play. It might just be. That should give me stars, and it doesn't. Or hearts? I guess it's hearts. It's hearts in this game. Smackety, smackety, smack. Oh, here we go. Let's get it. Oh. There we go. Give me some hearts. That's not what I wanted. There we go. Hooray! I'm back up to full health. All I see on Amazon is that it's HD. It's a solar flare. That's probably 1080p then. If it were 1440p, it might say something like WHD or 2K or something like that. And then if it were 4K, it would be, well, it would be QHD or 4K. Or is QHD what they use to label 1440p? Because that's not quite right. It's not quad HD. Anyway. I don't need huge graphical performance considering my laptop isn't great, but I assume it's 1080p. You know, 1080p, oh, how big is it? That would also help. Hello, Rachel. Welcome to the stream. Personally, I think that Blockafellow should request the souvenirs that can let us get them all in one go, instead of having to replay the course for each individual ones, says Mr. Face. I agree. 100%. I mean, you know how I feel about the subject. You saw my grocery shopping skit. Wow, we're doing Crafted World again. Yes, we are. Only for this one stream. 24 inches, that's definitely 1080p then. They don't make 1440p screens any smaller than 27 inches. Or if they do, it's like, you know, really, really rare. Yeah, but yeah, we're just revisiting Crafted World for just this one stream. Yeah, why don't we start doing some viewer requested levels now? We'll zoom out, we'll go to the Woolly World tribute level. Stitched together. Yeah, but I agree. We should Blockafellow should definitely have just given us a list of things to go find. And like, what would have been nice is if we had been like, you know, before we even talked to Blockafellow and getting the the different collectibles, the different souvenirs that he wants. If we had been like diligent in collecting them beforehand, it would have been nice for it to be like, oh, nice, you already got these souvenirs. Check those off the list. You know, like that would have been nice. J-Dog says, it's kind of sad that we're getting that when they were recapping Star Fox's legacy, they had to highlight Smash Bros. Majorly because it barely has a long-spanning presence of its own to begin with. Oh yeah, I know it. And so much, like half of its roster is just retelling the original story, you know? Again, I stress, the original story, Star Fox SNES, was retold in Star Fox 64. Kind of a similar thing to A Link to the Past versus Ocarina of Time. Like, they're both basically the same story. Same kind of thing with, you know, Star Fox 64 to SNES. Then they retold it again, or they remade the game, remastered it, I should say, on the 3DS. Then Star Fox Zero was a reimagining of the series, or of the 64 game. And now we have a remake of the 64 game. And there's only like 7 or 8 Star Fox games, right? There's Star Fox, Star Fox 2, Star Fox 64, Star Fox Adventure, Star Fox Assault, Star Fox Command, Star Fox Zero, Star Fox 64 3D. So they're at 8, I think. Yeah, that sounds right. I hate this music so much. Why did they curse a tribute to Woolly World with the worst music ever? It's not the worst music ever. It's certainly not as good as Woolly World's music. That I 100% agree with, but I don't think this music is that bad. It's not that good. I wouldn't even say it's good. I'd say it's tolerable. I'm gonna go ahead and give it the old tolerable badge of honor. Oh. Yeah. The Gusties sure look weird in this game, don't they? not gonna go too crazy if I don't 100% complete a level, by the way. I'm gonna strive to. But I'm not gonna like replay a level if I don't find everything. Okay. I needed a better screen for 2 reasons. 1, higher frame rate, huge for the games I play, and 2, specifically Geometry Dash, and I stream on my second account, and to stream, the game may lag on my crappy laptop. Solution is playing in full screen, but I played minimized to bypass 60 frames per second. So with this screen I can run 240, or however much it can bypass, and stream without lag. Hey, very nice. I will say the monitor itself will not increase your computer's performance, but if you can get more than 60 frames per second out of a certain game on that laptop, you know, that's definitely a good benefit. Howdy, Jeff. Howdy, Aurora. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I'll give this game this, says J-Dog. Some of its music makes me cry when it gets cozy. This stage and its songs make me cry. It's like opening an old box of toys again, returning to Woolly World in this case. Yeah, I certainly don't get that emotional about the music in this game. Or just in general this game. I mean, heck, I was 24 when this game first came out, so... I was a jaded old adult at that point. Did you know that Sakurai wanted a figure line for Smash Brothers since Brawl and finally made it with the amiibos? I didn't, no. No Yoshi story today, says Aurora. No, that will be our last stop on the road to Mysterious Book. The reason for that, the reason I'm not doing it in chronological order, by the way, is because I just thought it would be fitting to have the last stream that I do before Yoshi and the Mysterious Book. I thought it would be fitting for that to be Yoshi's story, because that's the game I think of most when I see Mysterious Book. It just... Mysterious Book, out of any of the other Yoshi games, seems the most similar to Yoshi's story, so I figured that that's the most appropriate stop to make, or the most appropriate last game to play on our road to Mysterious Book. So there you go. Avalon. Centrifuge. Centrifuge? I used that in chemistry class. Geometry Dash has made me have to slightly learn more about tech. It's a solar flare, man. It's a track with a kazoo. It's at least not overbearing in this. I barely notice it. Playing full screen solves the lag, but my other screen tears when I bypass in full screen. Oh, it tears. It doesn't lag. Okay. That sounds like a VSync issue. This game came out when I was still in high school, though not too far from my graduation, says Mr. Face. Can you believe that Yoshi's Crafted World came out... Oh my goodness. It was 7 years ago. 7 years ago, Yoshi's Crafted World came out. That's insane. It's not quite the longest stretch between Yoshi games, but it's close. J-Dog says, also because Yoshi's story seems to be the one you're most emotionally in tune with, if I remember correctly. I would say that's accurate. Like, I'm sure that all of you are aware that I place Yoshi's story middling on my, top 10 Yoshi games list. But I love the game. I adore it. It is my first Yoshi's game, or Yoshi game ever played. And it definitely holds a special place in my heart. I don't get emotional over it or anything, but I really love the game. I'm very attached to that one. Avalon. Centrifuge is my surname! That's a great surname, Avalon. A great surname to go along with a great individual. No, Jeff, one sec. So, playing in VSync runs 60 FPS, not great for hard levels in GD, more frames, easier click window for hard timings. So I play with FPS bypass and run 120 and sometimes 240 on simple levels, but my screen will obviously tear. The solution is minimizing your window. Interesting. Aurora says, how am I doing? Fine. Smiley face. Yeah, obviously I heard the news that you shared in the Discord server, and I'm sorry that you're falling on hard times. I do hope that things get better for you. I don't really know what else to say. I didn't share this in the Discord or really anywhere, aside from one voice chat, but, you know, I also got laid off, yeah, in October, so I guess that was like, what, 7 months ago now? I found a new job pretty quickly, but I definitely know the struggle of getting laid off. That's not a good time. You can at least rest easy knowing that it's not something you did wrong, it's just the general industry basically sucking right now. A lot of big companies, as you know, are laying off people because of AI. That's not what happened with me. Mine was a different situation, but yeah, I mean that's very common in today's industry, and at least you can rest easy knowing it's not your fault. Avalon, thank you, Jeff. I can say the same about your surname. The Yoshi Fanatic? Why, thank you. I always like the weird sound Yoshi makes when you press start game in Yoshi's Story on the opening menu. Something like that. But that lags the game when running OBS, so it's either a smooth stream with bad frames or higher frames with lag. So the solution is an external monitor, eh? Oh shoot, sorry to hear that's a solar flare. I never even knew. I never shared it. I didn't think it was relevant. And it's not something I was exactly proud to, like, proclaim. But no, it's all good. Like, I will say, I was very fortunate. I'm very fortunate to be in an industry where, you know, the workers are not all that plentiful, and really, it's relatively easy to find a job in my industry right now, just because there's not a lot of engineers in the buildings or the construction industry out there that are looking for jobs right now. So, you know, I was let go on a Wednesday, and then by the following Tuesday, I already had the job offer for the company I'm working at now. So, you know, you don't have to feel bad for me. It certainly worked out. Let's see. Jurassic Grandpa, aka Ethan, says, it was unfortunate though, that was when I was cutting, when I had the sheath for the sword on my belt, my arm hit it while doing a cut, so in the future, I probably won't want to be wearing it while cutting. Yeah, you'll probably have a decent bruise there. Or not a bruise, it at least interfered with your cutting. Oh yeah, my brother is struggling searching for a job right now after being laid off, says Hartley Rants. That sucks. Again, it's, you know, it's very common in today's job market. Just so many companies are starting to be like, you know what, we don't need all these people because AI is a thing. It's like, that really sucks. That really sucks. For obvious reasons. Oh wow, I thought you were stable since you said you had a good job security. Yeah, I know, I thought that too. I thought, oh man, you know, this company is like, you know, swimming in work. I regularly work 50 to 60 hour weeks trying to get deadlines done. And it's like, my job's like, there's not that many people out there that will take the job if they let me go, so I think I'm good. And then just on a random Wednesday, after the day after we send out a big project, big deadline, they took me aside and they're like, well, yeah, we don't really need you now. And I'm like, oh, well, okay then. And then like I was feeling really down about myself. Like I felt like I had done something wrong. Something like, not something like immoral, something bad or anything like that. Just, you know, maybe I just wasn't doing a good enough job or performing well enough. And that might have been the case. But what I ended up finding out the next day, my old senior engineer that I worked with, and he was really sad to see me go. He always said I was his right-hand man and said to the managers that much after they let me go. He's like, dude, what the heck? You let go of my right-hand guy. What were you thinking? And I find out the next day that, you know, the company that I was working for got bought out by another firm. And I'm like, oh, I see what happened. They wanted to let go of staff to make their numbers look better. So that was the deal there. That's why I got let go. I'm still unemployed and flooded with college, says J-Dog. Jeff, everything is relevant here. Well, for the other reason that I didn't want to, like, talk about being let go. It's not exactly something I'm proud of. Solar Flare says, D1 Chud, formerly D1 Fold Slayer, is off to a good start. Had to rebrand because Fold Slayer seems derogatory, despite being clearly ironic, so I'm not gonna risk the stupidity of the internet. Fair enough. A chud is a meme word, I told you. A fold is what a chud calls women. Oh, I didn't know that last one. I had the stupidest injury. I went to pick up an earbud under my bed, but for some reason, I never threw out a broken glass on my bedside table, and I had a minor cut on my ankle. Band-Aid fixed it. Huh. Well, I think you learned a lesson from that one, huh? We should blame the CEOs, not AI. The CEOs are taking advantage of the tool. Yeah, and then at that point you could also blame the shareholders, because the shareholders are like, well, you've got AI, so maybe you can just let people go, and then our profit margins would be higher. So, just in general, I think you can blame greed overall. AI is just a tool. Well, AI is a tool that people can use to streamline their workflows. And people are choosing to use it to cut down on their workforce. So, not good overall. Good lord, I forget how long this game's stages are. They're not that long. Part of it is I'm like stopping here and there to chat, which I don't mind. That's kind of what these streams are all about. D1 means Division 1, highest level of college sports. D1 blank means you're good at it. A Division 1 level is at something, so I'm a Division 1 chud. Foid. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was fold. How dare you call me a misogynistic slur? You guys in your Gen Alpha language or whatever. Yeah, we were laid off because of AI. The part that doesn't hurt isn't necessarily being fired. It's knowing that things are probably just going to get harder and harder in the future, says Aurora. Yeah, I try not to think about that too much. What's going on, LP? Welcome to the stream. I think we were requested to do the scary level next, so let's do the scary level next. D1 Chud. Hey Jeff, I'm a new viewer, but I've been a fan for years. Jeez, this solar flare guy is mighty annoying. Can we ban him? Hello, Justin. Let's go to Shadowville. Be afraid of the dark. Guys, a reminder, I am looking for recommendations for levels to play. So do let me know if you would like me to stream any levels in particular. Otherwise, I'm just going to keep picking levels. Yeah, but like you said, Aurora, it is more just the fact that in the case of AI, we just know it's gonna get worse before it gets better, if it gets better. Like, I've tried to look at it as one of those things where it's like, learn to code. You know, there was that saying a while back for people that, were getting let go because, you know, computer programming was now more of a thing, and, you know, manually entering numbers into spreadsheets wasn't exactly as viable of an option for full-time career anymore, because now you have spreadsheets that can very much facilitate and expedite the process. So learn to code was one of those things. Obviously that's not exactly like everything that happened. I'm kind of just paraphrasing, oversimplifying, if you will. Oh, there's a thing over here. So anyway, the point is, learn to code was a thing back then. And like, I've been trying to think of this whole AI thing as, you know, being that happening all over again. And like, I want to believe that if I learn how to use the tool, that'll make me more employable when AI is inevitably more you know, ubiquitous in my line of work, which I know it will be someday. But I start thinking about it, and it's like, I could easily see an AI doing my job that I'm doing right now. Like, I could absolutely see that happening. And, I don't look forward to the day when that's actually a thing that I have to actively worry about. For now, well, I don't want to say I think my job is safe, because, well, I learned the hard way last time that it wasn't. But I want to believe that at least from AI it's safe for now. And I don't know how long that's going to be the case. If he sees you, run away, says Mr. Face. D1 Chud says, my favorite Batman character is the Joker! I did catch the reference. Yes, I did. I know exactly what you're getting at. This level shocked me when I first played it. I wasn't expecting axe hacking in this game. Yeah, right, J-Dog? This level is definitely thematically, a standout, I'll say. Avalon, yikes, look at these clowns. Yes, they're scary. They have axes and make scary noises, and they have annoying hitboxes! That's the worst thing about them, is the annoying hitboxes. That's what we're going with, yes. I've got another request. The countdown timer begins in Outer Orbit. Outer Orbit was fun. I'm sorry. The countdown begins in Outer Orbit. Yes, I can do that level. Yes, let's do that one next. What job exactly? Yes, my memory is this bad, says LP. No, it's okay. I don't usually talk about my job on live stream. I am an electrical engineer in the construction industry. So, I'm specifically in the buildings engineering division. So, and specifically the public K through 12 schools division. So, I'm the guy that does the electrical designs for these public school buildings, like power distribution, lighting, fire alarms, communications, what else? Security, access control, all that stuff. Like, you think about blueprints that contractors use to build buildings. I'm the guy that makes the blueprints. So, that's my job. And yes, that is something that I foresee AI being able to do in very short order. Maybe not very short order, but definitely not too far in the future. Oh, okay, says LP. Yeah, glamorous. Oh, emergency systems, that's a big one right now. Most schools' generators are still not up to date. There was a code change in 2017 where, so a generator system has what is called a transfer switch. So when the main power fails... Hello? There you are. Oh, no. When the main power fails, the generator doesn't actually... Like, the generator kicks on, but the power doesn't actually transfer until, the transfer switch engages. It takes, like, you know, 5-10 seconds for, the power to switch over to emergency power. And, in 2017, the code changed, here in New York, where you have to have two separate transfer switches, one for life safety circuits and one for anything else, like what they call optional standby, or we'll often call it EMEQ, which is emergency equipment. And most schools don't have that, so a lot of the projects that we work on involve generator work to some extent. So yeah, fun stuff. I know that's all probably boring, but man, I wonder how the 5-year-old kids felt when they played this course. Oh man, mellow mode for sure. I've been tempted to do mellow mode on this one. Not a big fan of this level. I do think it's kind of neat, but it's also very infuriating. Mostly because these guys' hitboxes are... I missed an apple! No! That's alright. I'm not 100% completing this level anyway. Well, I mean, I'm not, like, actively seeking to do it. I'm kind of just trying for it, and if I don't get it, oh well. Man, so many axe murderers here. Uh-oh. The light's going out. They're coming! No, leave me alone! That was a lot of words. Good thing I didn't understand any of it, says J-Dog. Yeah, it's my job to understand that stuff. And I like the job. It's not the most glamorous thing ever. It doesn't pay the best either. There are certainly better paying jobs in electrical engineering, that's for sure. But I'm happy with it. It's work that I don't mind doing. So I can't be very upset about that. What's going on, Mel? Welcome to the stream. Hello. I might see how AI could do these things, but there's a difference between doing something and doing something well, says LP. Well, so much of what we do is very repetitious. Like, you know, you have to have so many foot candles on a path of egress when the power goes out. You have to have this much coverage for fire alarm. You know, 75 feet down the hallway or a certain candela rating. Like, a lot of the stuff that you would just look up in the code and, you know, in the engineer's handbook and stuff like that. Like, a lot of it is very rules-based. And a lot of it, I'm sure that AI could definitely crank out sometime in the future, so... Yeah, I am not of the disillusion that within the next 5 years, AI will not be able to do my job. I'm sorry, hon. I hate it when that happens. This guy swallowed some water down the wrong tube. You guys know that feeling? Like you swallow some water down the wrong tube and you start coughing like you're dying and everyone's like, oh my goodness, are you okay? And you're like, yeah, I just watered down the wrong tube. And it's like, you sound like you're dying. Okay, let's see. How about that volcano stage with the lava that looks like tomato sauce? So every level that has lava, sure. Aurora says, I wouldn't hate a horror platformer like this level, but like the whole game. You know, I don't mind the horror aspect of it, it's just the hitboxes are super annoying on those guys. I still haven't quite figured out how to jump over those guys on a consistent basis. And being a Yoshi game, like one of the big completion criteria is full health at the end of the level, so that's annoying. You missed my spiel on my future job security. Oh, okay. Give me a second. I'm a little scared, but the future of marketing is still going to be mostly human, as AI can't relate to human psychology and never will. Only marketing analysis will be automated in the far future. My uncle owns an AI marketing agency. Great tools I have access to if it's fun to mess around with. And he said he'll give me a job if AI takes marketing because he'll feel at fault. And there you go. Yeah, you got a backup plan. I wonder how the 5-year-olds felt when they played Yoshi's Story, considering all the crazy uncanny crap in that game. Like Blarg and the bouncy ball enemies in that one castle level. I heard this game is a friggin' pain to 100% complete, says Mal. It is. 100% it is. It took me about 10 hours to beat the game. But 24 hours to 100% complete it. And it's because of the, repeated going back into each level again and again and again for the fetch quests. And we won't be doing any of those in this stream, because I've already 100% completed this profile. But if you want a funny analysis on how that feels to play, you should check out my Yoshi's Woolly World versus Yoshi's Crafted World video. I have a very funny skit where I compare going into the levels again and again to get the fetch quests as going to the grocery store, to get one item on your list, coming back to your house, dropping it off, and then going back for the next item. So, yeah. That's one of my best skits. Shadowville, how many times have you played Crafted World on stream so far? Says Halloween Peachy. Okay, I've played the game to full completion twice on live stream. This time I'm just going back into one of my 100% complete profiles and bouncing between different levels, just trying to get the highlights and the lowlights of this game. The idea is just I'm going through a couple of Yoshi games on a road to mysterious book, if you will. Kind of just get a sampling of a few of the standouts and yeah, kind of just have that in frame as a frame of reference for when we do get Yoshi in the Mysterious Book here at the end of the month. Less than 2 weeks. Halloween, oh, I'm sorry. The Solar Flare says, also, I'm getting an MBA probably, so I'd have administrative qualifications too. Horrible feeling. Yeah, the whole swallowing water down the wrong tube. Good acting, thank you. Considering getting a PS Vita with LBP Vita for Christmas. I know how far away that is, but whatevs. Hey, that would be pretty sweet. I've often thought about getting a Vita myself, but there's just a lot of tech goodies that I want. Smash Hitbox for real. For sure. Well, how about something specific, like that desert stage in the sandbox? We'll check that out as well. Dude, did my message seriously go through the spam filter? I don't know, I'm sorry. The last one I saw from you was, man, I wonder how the 5-year-olds felt when they played this course. Let's see. Jeff's a funny guy. You either love or hate him, or like him, or tolerate him, or mildly dislike him. Yeah, that pretty much covers all the bases. It's insane how fast this week passed for me. I saw the Discord ping and I was like, wait, right, it's Friday already. Last stream felt like yesterday, says LP. Man. Yeah, this week did go by pretty fast for me too. We were pretty busy. Blarg from Yoshi's Story terrified me. Yes. Which Yoshi game is the best to speedrun? Ooh, that's a good question. I'd probably say either Yoshi's Story or Yoshi's Island. Yoshi's Story just because, like, there's a lot of different ways you can go about it. And then Yoshi's Island just because I think it has the best mechanics. Oh, and my bad. My backup plan is becoming an arbitrator. There you go. That makes sense for Crafted World, considering Shadowville is the best world in the game, at least in my opinion, says Halloween Peachy. Well, we'll go back there again. The souvenirs are so stupid. Yoshi, you really should start to learn how to carry more than one thing on your back. Yeah, it's not a lesson he's gonna learn in Mysterious Book, I'll tell you. Remind me to go grocery shopping in Yoshi's Crafted World style the next time I do. With these gas prices, are you insane? Jeff, I want you to play your favorite level. You want me to play my favorite level? I'll have to think about what level that would be. I know one of them is the level with the magnets, but I just get to skip over everything with the egg jump. Or the ricocheted egg jump. I haven't seen almost any gameplay for this game, so I'm interested in seeing the levels. Okay. What was the level that we were going to do next? I think the orbital one. I saw someone mention the orbital one, so let's go to that one. That is Outer Orbit. The countdown begins. Yeah, let's do this one. I really don't know what my favorite level is in this game. There's Behind the Shoji. It's an auto-scroller, but it's got a Japanese style with the paper curtains and all that. I like it thematically, so I might go with that one. Subtly teaches you how the magnets, the magnets and operating controls work in this level, just with that one shy guy. That's pretty clever, I'll say. Oh, this one's awesome, says J-Dog. This one is fun. I do like this level. This is actually the level where I first discovered the ricocheted egg jump, and I'll show you the part exactly where I found out about it. Yeah, you know what? I like that name for that ability, the ricocheted egg jump. There's more than one Poochie? Oh, April. Yeah, there is more than one Poochie. You have the Poochie Pumps, wow. Poochie Pups in this game. They're little Poochie puppies that hide in the levels, and you have to go find them by playing the reverse side of the level. I will definitely showcase that in at least one level. Wait, what is that? I don't know what that is, Aurora. I love Poochie Pumps, lol. Yes, Poochie Pumps. Threat was called to my school, so we evacuated, handled it super unserious, and when we were on the football field, we played like a 50-person game of football, and it turned out fine. All Poochie babies! Yes, they're adorable. Oh, I guess I wasn't paying attention. There was a shy guy there. Not a soul was scared of it. Not a soul was scared or took it seriously while evacuating the school. We played 20 questions. My goodness. I assume that everyone would take it seriously were there actually a threat. And I assume it was like a drill, so everyone kind of knew what was going on. There we go. There we go. Bring me the elevator. This level is pretty clever, honestly, with this mechanic. It does quite a bit with it, I will say. There we go. I don't think I need to get those shy guys out of there. If they can stay in their prison cans. No, it was a threat. Everyone just knew it was a sham, like a prank or someone trying to skip a test. Oh. Oh, for some reason I thought you were saying like A-bombs, as in the atom bombs. It's like, well, yeah, no, they wouldn't be able to... That's not a thing that someone can just casually make a threat about, but no, if it was just like a bomb, then yeah, jeepers. Yoshi teaches electromagnetism. That's right. Very, very cool. Yeah, no, I gotcha. The word bomb is blocked. Makes sense. Ah! Well, that could have gone better. There we go. That worked. I don't know if that's how you were actually supposed to do that or not. I love Yoshi games where the gimmick isn't explained behind a message block. Most of the time they're easy to figure out, lol, says Mal. Yeah, honestly, I appreciate that sort of, you know, show don't tell sort of mentality for most game designs. Like you said, the kinds of mechanics where they don't really explain to you what to do or how to do it. They kind of just show you how it works. Like, I don't think there's any mention in the game at all that you're able to jump off of a ricocheted egg toss. And this is exactly where I learned that you can actually do that. Kind of just out of happenstance. And then I'm like, that's when I discovered my favorite Yoshi game mechanic, maybe ever. It's such a cool mechanic. Crushing doesn't kill you? Really surprising for a Yoshi game. Yeah, no, I don't think anything actually kills you in this game. Well, I mean, running out of health, obviously. I kind of want to run out of health just to see what happens. Like, what are we at for health right now? Nah, I'm not gonna bother doing it right now. Maybe we'll try it again later. I don't know why the word even blocked. I think you missed my comment. Oh, I'm sorry. Interesting way to avoid dying from being squished. Hang on. Bomb squad and cops showed up. No, I getcha. I getcha. I'm on the same page with you now. Do you guys have this problem where when there's just a single event in your day, you get stuck and can't focus on anything else, or is it just me? That's why the week passed so fast this time. I think I have that happen on occasion. I can't think of any specific instances, but yeah, for sure. Like, you just get stuck thinking about something all day that's happening like later in the afternoon, and you can't like bring yourself to do anything else. Like you're just thinking about that one specific thing happening. Yeah, I think that I've been there before. Sky certainly has that happen, like with doctor's appointments, where she has to take one of the kids to, like, you know, their monthly checkups or whatever. Like, it's not actually that big of a deal, but it's just like, you know, she does get slight anxiety about going out sometimes. And, yeah, like when it's, when there's like a doctor's appointment or stuff like that, it's just something she focuses on until, like, it's actually over. So, at least from a bystander standpoint, I know exactly what you're talking about. The stage flips are cool, but I never liked them because they broke the immersion. It's like if you were playing Woolly World and some dude poked their head out of the sky, currents, and screamed in your face. Yeah. I mean, if you're playing a Yoshi game, specifically the Good Feel Yoshi games, for any sense of immersion, I'm afraid you're in for a bad time. But I don't know. I thought it was a clever idea. My problem is that my biggest issue is that when they showed that off in like the trailers, it just seemed like such a much bigger deal than it actually ended up being, you know? Like, it made it seem like you could flip the stage at any time during any of the levels. Oh my goodness. I want to get up there, dude. I don't think there's anything up there, but I want to get up there just because I think I can. Anyway, it's like, it just made it seem like a much bigger mechanic than it actually ended up being. And it was just a bit of a disappointment. Also, there absolutely was something up there, and I don't think that's how I was supposed to get up there. That egg went bye-bye. Yeah, the draw distance or the whatever it is, the render distance, I don't know. You already responded to that, Jeff. You're talking to me as if I'm shoving it down your throat. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that's exactly what you were doing. Woozy guys don't squish down before jumping. Unplayable! Have you ever seen what it does, even? It says LP. I think so. It's just, it doesn't happen very often, so. Yeah, I'd have to actually try it and see what happens. I think that it does take you to like a game over screen, but then you can just like restart at the checkpoint. Like this game's version of losing a life, because the lives actually aren't a thing in this game. Like, Woolly World and Crafted World do not feature an extra life system. It's just when you run out of health, it's a game over, and game over just means you go back to the checkpoint. Oh boy. I'm out of eggs. Yeah, I'm out. I can't do it! Wait a minute. I'm dumb. I could have done this. I mean, I needed to do that anyway for the red coins. And like, whatever. I'm not really going for 100% complete right now. Yoshi, why are you in space? Whoa, the first Yoshi in space! Indeed. Indeed, very cool. This level's fun. Like, I like the low gravity sort of platforming. It's not like a new concept to this game or anything, but I still think it's pretty novel. Especially with the flutter jumps and the ricocheted egg jumps and all that. It's fun. The four certainties of death. Falling in a pit, getting crushed, spikes, and lava. Yeah, and I think the only time you actually get like a game over screen is when, well, actually, we should test that out. When do we get a game over screen? A lava level would be good to test that out. Nah, Woolly World does it fairly enough. I just mean this game does it way more overtly. Fair enough. There is a flower up there. There was, and I got it. One small step for Yoshi. One giant leap for Mario. One giant leap for the 5-year-olds whose game this was their first game that they beat. Or for whom this was the first game they beat. I like the whole climbing the launch base, transitioning to the moon section. It is a cool theme. It's honestly a cool level. I've got another request. Why not a boss battle, starting with Bert the Ball? Oh my favorite. We do have to do the lava level first though, so let's do that. Let's try and find where that is. Yeah, let's go to Shadowville. Kill 2 birds with 1 stone here. Let's go to Mr. Geary's factory. You ever think it's weird that Game Over is a holdover from the arcade era when you ran out of lives and didn't put in more quarters, and that text shows up, but now it just means you died? Yeah, I never really thought about that specifically, but, well, I guess that has crossed my mind. Just how a lot of things are holdovers from the arcade days. Just the fact that extra lives are a holdover from the good old days of arcade gaming. Okay, so after we get to a checkpoint, I want to try losing a life and see what that does, or losing a life. Not actually losing a life, that's not a thing in this game. But I will show you what happens when you get crushed. Tomato sauce time. So even getting crushed, which in most Yoshi games would be instant death, Woolly World included, kind of just takes you back to right before the obstacle. Do you think that games should still do live systems? I don't know. As a millennial gamer, someone who grew up in the 90s, I'll say primarily the late 90s, but as someone who gamed primarily in that era, extra lives are kind of just a given for me. Like, they're just something I'm used to. So I don't mind them being in games. It kind of makes the games have more of a stake. Like, there's more at stake. If you lose all your lives, something worse happens than just losing a life. Like, I think about the Mario Galaxy games, I guess. For whatever reason, that's the one example I'm thinking of, but, maybe, okay. So, in the Mario Galaxy games, if you lose a life, you'll go to the checkpoint. Whether that be, like, an obvious checkpoint, as in Galaxy 2, or more, you know, or a less obvious one, like in Galaxy 1. But you will go back to a checkpoint if you die. But if you lose all your lives, you'll get kicked out of the level and have to get back to where you were, you know, from the beginning of the level. Oh man, I got the worst, the worst thing on both of those. So for me, like, having extra lives was kind of a way to, like, you know, have stakes in the matter, like, make you not want to lose lives, make you not want to perform badly in the game. Because if you did, something bad would happen. But there is kind of the question of whether that's just artificial difficulty or not. Like, artificially putting stakes in something, or if there would be a better punishment for, you know, doing poorly in the game. Instead of just arbitrarily making you get kicked out of a level and try again. Or start over from the beginning of the game in the case of, you know, older games. Let's see what happens. Look at that! Even falling in lava doesn't instantly kill you. So, I guess my answer is, I don't know. I don't know if it's actually a good thing or a bad thing to have extra lives in a game, but I will say it's telling that it's becoming less and less of a trend in the gaming industry. Even Nintendo, who has held on to the extra life system for a long, long time, even so recently as Super Mario Bros. Wonder, they're shying away from it now. In games like, you know, Mario Odyssey and Donkey Kong Bonanza, you just lose a certain amount of currency when you die, instead of losing an extra life. And that can be a pain point until you get so many coins that it doesn't even matter anymore. So, I don't know. I think there's pros and cons. And maybe I'm just a bitter clinger. That's entirely possible. What's going on, Pack Master? Welcome to the stream. I miss Jeff talking about steak. I haven't had steak in a while, Aurora. We've had to buy baby formula for a couple of months, and because of that, we have not been buying steak. We had pork chops. I usually buy the pork loins. And the pork loins have like 3 different cuts of pork on them. There's your standard pork chops, the leaner ones, the ones that you have to like cut thick and make sure you don't overcook or else they're gonna be dry and all that. And then you have the more fatty portions at the other end of the pork loin, which, you know, you can cut thinner and cook them more like a steak. And even at higher temperatures, they'll have a tendency to stay more juicy. That's like the cut that you would use for like a char siu pork, or, you know, just generally for like a fried rice or stuff like that. So that's been my quote-unquote steak as of late. Once Nathaniel is no longer consuming baby formula, we're going to celebrate that month with getting a nice pack of steak. So there you go. Tomato sauce time? Oof. So this level is Yoshi hijacking a whole rocket? For what? To flee from the tax collectors? Presumably because Bowser's in outer space or something. I don't know. Or maybe because they're like, just screw it. I mean, outer space is cool. We want that as a level theme. Jonathan says, I think Kirby's Epic Yarn on Wii was so bad for not having a death system. I don't know if it was necessarily bad. I mean, the focus wasn't on like the whole extra live system and whatnot. It was more on just the creative gimmicks of the gameplay. But, you know, I will grant that people see the low difficulty in Kirby's Epic Yarn as a downside. And certainly I can see that, and I can sympathize with that argument as well. Welcome to the stream. I feel like it's a little bit more nuanced than just game not have extra live system, game bad. I don't think it's that simple. Oh geez, I remember this part, says Mr. Face. More steaks? That's rare coming from you. Da-dum-dum. Depending on the challenge, it can get annoying, like in Galaxy with Daredevil comments. Yeah, but the Daredevil comments didn't even have checkpoints, so... Oh, here we go, a mini-boss. Have you ever played Yoshi's Woolly World? Yes, I have. Many, many times. Love that game. I very much love Yoshi's Woolly World. We won't be playing it on my road to Mysterious Book, however. No! I lost a health. I lost health. That's okay. We're not 100% completing this anyway. I mean, we've already 100% completed it. We're kind of just playing the levels at this point. So, this does bring into conversation, though. Oh, there he is. This does bring into conversation, though, the fact that bosses do exist in this game that are at the end of a level, and if you take damage, you have to play the level again to get full health, or to have another chance at getting full health. That's something I don't like about the Yoshi series just in general, and there are bosses in this game that don't do that. So it's kind of annoying that they had many bosses that do that. Mal says, for me, the issue with lives is when games just hand you lives for free by just playing through the game until you get 5 1-ups repeatedly, until you start to think they might as well not even have lives. I kind of think that way about Yoshi's Island on the GBA. This is way too present in many Mario games I've seen. I wish games like Mario Wonder just removed the life system entirely, or went the Crash 4 approach. Have lives, or no lives. Yeah, it also depends on your skill level too, I suppose. Like, if you're, especially if you're young, like JJ plays these games and he's usually at a fairly low life count because, well, he's fairly good at the games, especially for his age, but he still struggles with some things. It's more of a, and in that case, it's more of a punishment than anything. Rather, like, he can't really appreciate the stakes of having, like, you know, low number of extra lives, and it's like, oh man, if I die here, then I have to replay the whole level again. I don't think he's at the age where he can really appreciate that sort of trade-off. That sort of, I don't know. Yeah, the more I think about it, like, I don't know. I feel like I'm a bitter clinger for wanting the extra life system in games, but it does kind of seem like one of those things that may just be a holdover from the arcade games. You know, one of those ways of like, oh man, if I don't do well in this level, or if I don't get through this level and I don't get to the next checkpoint, if I die here, then I'm gonna have to put in more quarters. Physical and actual monetary loss if I do badly in the game. And it may just be a holdover from that. I find it funny Unicode recently added square. Of all things they could have added. Well, I don't know what that is. It's just a square. Yeah, I can't see it. So, I'm sorry. How did we went from cool magnets to moon exploration, Lamau? True. Crush doesn't kill you. Game bad. Yep, there you go. Lava doesn't kill you either. Instinctively did the cymbal crash noise. They didn't have checkpoints, so you just wasted time by going back to the hub. Oh yeah, that's why the challenge runs are more annoying. Sure, I can see that. Back from an analysis of the song Sleepyhead by Passion Pit. I'm not familiar, Hartley Rants. Would you rate Yoshi's Woolly World out of 10? .5 or 8.75. I think I would give it an 8.5. Me with my 60 plus hard lives in Mario Wonder. My last Super Mario Advance save had like 500. My last Super Mario Advance 3 save had like 500 plus 1-ups, lol. Yeah, the persistent extra lives is awesome. Back, 100% completing Mario 3D World is my greatest accomplishment, and the 1-up trick helped a lot. Oh, it sure did. I mean, considering you had to have like a certain number of extra lives too to get to the final stage, right? What about this game? Solid 7.5. I'm gonna give it solid 7.5. Luckily, we live in a time where Dragon's Lair can't drain your allowance anymore. What? What is that word? I don't know what that word is. Mr. Face says, it's so weird how even falling into a pit doesn't even kill you, except in the Hidden Hills courses. Oh, is that a thing in the Hidden Hills courses? We gotta play one of those before we go, by the way. Ooh. Ooh, I like that. Mal just shared a very cool artwork of Bowser Jr. That is cool. I like your art style, friend. Back to the action. Allowance? Yeah, it was a joke of, it was a joke. It was ruined. Yeah, it was absolutely ruined. Oh! Luckily, we live in a time where Dragon's Lair can't drain your allowance anymore. Okay. Gonna head out now for real then, because it's pretty late. Nighty. Good night, Hartley Rants. Thank you for tuning in. Let's check out that desert level. Hang on. I will get there, I promise. This level, right? Let's do, Dino Smash. Have you played Wrecking Crew? I don't think so, aside from, like... Was it in, like, the NES challenge game or whatever? I forget what it's actually called. NES Remix, I think is what it was called. I forget if Wrecking Crew was in that or not. But if it was, that would be the only place I've played it. Else, I have not. This is a fun kind of level. Oh no! Except where you can absolutely keep yourself from getting everything. Did you see on Discord? It's the square thing. Oh, I'm sorry. I find it funny Unicode recently added the eyes popping out of the head emoji. That's fantastic. I love that. That is such a funny emoji. You aren't going for another 100% for Crafted World, right? No, I am not Forest Fox. Welcome to the stream. I'm kind of just trying to go around and play some of the standout levels, some of the levels that you guys want to see. Maybe a boss fight or two. Maybe even Bowser Jr. Or, heck, maybe we try and go for Kamek. Although, I don't want to spend an hour trying to fight him. Though, maybe it won't be so bad since I'm not going for 100% completion this time. It's a super recent edition, so that's why it renders as a square. Interesting. I haven't played soccer in 8 years and never... Oh, I'm sorry. The Solar Flare says, I broke a gym class record for most saves in a soccer game with 22. I haven't played soccer in 8 years and never was a goalie. Well, then that is a very proud achievement of yours, friend. Well done. For some reason, that makes me think of a time where we were playing floor hockey during lunch. And I was like playing defense or being the goalie or something like that. And I remember it was like late in the game. I think it might have even been like the last few seconds. And like I got the ball because it's a ball in floor hockey. It's not a puck. At least when we played it. Maybe it's different now. I don't know. Anyway, I whacked it across the gym and actually hit it into the goal from our goal. And that felt pretty sweet. Why was my gym teacher keeping count was my main question. I don't know, because apparently there was a record. I'm a dog at floor hockey. Still a ball. What is a dog like good at floor hockey? Help me understand, friend. I did love floor hockey. I was not good at it, but it was a lot of fun. Is a dog good at floor hockey? Yes, okay. I was never really the athletic sort, but I did have fun with it. There was a time in like 3rd grade when I wanted to be a professional soccer player. I wasn't even that good at it. I really enjoyed it. Can Be Afraid of the Dark be one of the last ones? We actually already played that one, but I don't mind checking it out again. It is one of the standouts most people think of. Is that Skull Shy Guy unkillable? He is! I might even take damage from him if I run into him with my Triceratops head. Nope. I am unkillable in this as well. Well, I mean, unless they hit me from the unarmored underside. But yeah, these guys are unkillable. You kind of just have to avoid them. Dang, I'm late! This is Forest Fox. No worries. Again, I don't mind playing the level again if you would really like to see it. But yeah, we're not 100% completing the game again. We've done that twice on live stream. I don't think it's necessary to do it again. J-Dog says, such weird music. It's like prehistoric xylophone fused with Middle Eastern strings. Can we please choose one vibe? No. Oh, you can take damage. Even whilst with an armored head of horns. Boink. I mean, J-Dog, it is both desert and dino themed. Yes, a fair point. The music in this game definitely isn't that great. Like, I know that's one of the major talking points that people bring up when discussing this game being good or bad. It's certainly not one of the standout good things from this game. Especially after Woolly World. Woolly World was so good in the music department that, man, just the fact that this came afterwards, it's like, what happened? I don't think it's as bad as most people say it is. Or maybe it just doesn't bother me as much. Maybe Yoshi's New Island really... Maybe Yoshi's New Island kind of scarred me. But, I don't know. I don't think it's as bad as most people say. What did I miss, says JP? I'm here. What did I miss? You missed a few levels, but that's okay. You didn't really miss any... Well, anything notable, I guess. Just playing some levels. Welcome to the stream. Do you have a level you would like to see me play? Forest Fox says, it's fine. I can catch up to you on your stream section. That said, the title of that stage made me think, are you afraid of the dark? Of all things. I'm not afraid of the dark. Is that like the name of something? Do you think Mysterious Book will have good music? So far, it seems like it. I mean, it seems very pleasant. I'm very hopeful. I love the solar panel car level, one of my favorites. That would be a good one to check out, just because we haven't done a transformation level yet. Which that's exactly what this what these are, the vehicle sections. Where is it? Is it? No, it's not Rumble Jungle. Where is it? Is it Cherry Valley? Here we go. Solar Zoom. Nickelodeon horror anthology. Oh, okay. I wasn't familiar. Whoa, that little silent break got me thinking my internet crashed. Oh, I'm sorry, LP. No music in the loading screens. You know, I thought about playing this on my Switch too, just because we would have less loading screen to deal with. And then I thought, no, I want to stick with the idea of if I can play it on my Switch instead of my Switch 2, I'm going to play it on my Switch instead of my Switch 2. I've said that I want to do that. I'm sticking to it. But I do want to catch up on comments before we go. I do think that saying that a game is bad simply because of the bad OST is a bit silly, says Mr. Face. Yeah, I mean, it can certainly be a factor that drives you away from it, especially if you focus on the OST or if it's particularly a pain point. But it doesn't... It's just one part of the overall game. And it really depends on how much weight you put on it. For me, I put like... What is it? What is my breakdown? I think my breakdown is like, I put 15% of a game's score on graphics, 15% on music, 10% on the story, and 60% on gameplay. That's how I generally break down my score for a game. And I know that's like, oh, Jeff, you've got it worked down to the percentages of what you think. Does that change? Is it like 13% on the music and 17% on the graphics and like, you know, 58% on the, you know, I do have it broken down though. And generally like, you know, into those categories, I do have it broken down like that. It kind of just, you know, helps me to put into a frame of mind of like how I actually look at games, I guess. No, there's not really a great way of saying that. Anyway, transformation sections. I actually think these are really nifty. I'm not one who particularly enjoys the transformation sections all that much in the Yoshi games. They're fine. I just don't see I don't really get the big appeal to them, you know? Let's hug the inside curve. So I think that it's really cool that they tried something different here. Yoshi's Woolly World had really good transformation sections, I think. And this game following up with doing something different. I'd say that was definitely something I was into. Yeah, and these are neat. And there are some vehicle sections where, especially the train, where like, well, I mean, you can see it right here. You can aim your egg toss in actual for real 3D here in these sections. Like, you don't just aim it in a 2D plane, you're egg toss in a 2D plane like you do in the regular levels. Like, you're aiming in the actual true 3 dimensions, which is great. I wish the other levels did that. The appeal is being a mole. Oh my goodness. It's a stone Luigi, you didn't make it. Oh, it's a stone Luigi, you didn't make it. I was actually just about to request this course, says Mr. Face. Very cool, it works out. We should definitely do one with the what do you call it? The robot Yoshi thing. Mal8 says, all water in this game is probably full of microplastics. I think it's made purely of microplastics, just looking at it. I mean, that does not look like water. You know, actually, I do want to go into that level quick. Just to remind myself what the water actually looks like in this game. Because it might actually look pretty good. I don't remember. Crafted World 2 looks so ugly on Switch 2 handheld screens, says Yoshi Daffy Duck. Is it because it's a 720p game on a 1080p screen? You can go like overdrive on Switch 1 games on the Switch 2 now, so that problem is probably solved. I wonder if the level editor for this game is more Blender than Mario Maker. I have no idea. Not even a single clue. A couple episodes can be found on YouTube. I recommend it. The Tale of the Super Specs is a fun one that's available, says Forrest Fox. If I remember, I'll check it out. This game is a 5 out of 10 on a good day. DS is better, Jeff, says Solar Flare. We've had that discussion. LP says Road Rage. Yeah, I kept hitting that one vehicle. I would definitely be at fault in an insurance investigation. I love how creative these minigame levels are, says JP. Oh yeah, me too. I'll freely admit, story outside of RPGs and visual novel story isn't my top priorities. It's why I prefer playing Sly 4 despite the story issues over 3. Interesting. See, I only ever played Sly 2, and I enjoyed Sly 2 quite a bit. But I don't really know how I feel about the other Sly games just because I haven't played them. You know, this water actually doesn't look too bad. Yeah, it's not bad. Not great, but it's not bad either. I just saw you pass 3 red coins. Oh, shoot. I don't think I can go back, can I? Nope. Can I do this? Probably not. Oh, I'm about to bite it, dude. Nope, no I am not. Oh yeah! I did it! Oh, no, I can't say I did it yet. I almost didn't. Is there any... Nope, I can't knock over that tent. Alright, let's go back and see if I can find those 3 red coins, yeah? Come on, Yoshi, swim! You never know if he can actually swim in a game or not. Oh, there they are. Found them. Didn't mean to smack you. I was going for the red coins. Yoshi's Crafted Kaizo. What do you mean? This looks refreshing. Yeah, it looks pretty good. It's definitely not the best water I've seen in a video game. I think the water does actually look nice and drinkable. I love microplastics. Oh yeah, I forgot about Lungefish is massive in this game. Yeah, I mean, in the Good Feel games, the Lungefish are very large. Like, look at that guy. But he can still be dispatched by 1 egg. That's the power of the Yoshi eggs, friend. You used to swim in Island, what happened? Yeah, even in Woolly World you can. Like, this is the only Good Feel Yoshi game where Yoshi can't swim. Yoshi's Story, like there were entire levels that were just water-based. And you remember those? I remember. Jeff remembers. Do 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 do. Lots of fish, lots of jellyfish. Not a huge fan of water levels, but oh my! Like I was alright with the water levels in that game, actually. Apparently here the water is poison, full of microplastics, as we've been saying. I don't think Sly 3 is bad, but I think it spreads itself too thin with the changing gameplay. This is Forrest. I find that to be so true of many of the trilogies on PlayStation consoles. I don't know about Ratchet and Clank because I've only played a couple of those, but like Spyro 3 and Crash Bandicoot 3, I found that they just introduced too much new stuff in one game that's just like, it's overwhelming. like, the way that I see a lot of the trilogies on Sony's side of things is the first game, like, introduces the general concept of, you know, whatever the game's going for. Like, they introduce you to the character, they introduce you to the controls and, like, the mechanics of the game. The second game in the series kind of expands on it. You think about Crash Bandicoot with the slide dash. Think about Spyro 2 with the expanding moveset of like climbing up walls and stuff like that. And then like in the third game, they kind of just go off the rails with like a bunch of extra stuff. Like I don't know if that like in Spyro 3, you had sections where you would play as, and I often called them this just lovingly, but kind of just really? Oh, there we go. That's more like it. Yeah! I called them Spyro's stupid friends. I loved them, especially the kangaroo, but I called them Spyro's stupid friends because I'm like, what the heck? I just want to play as Spyro. Let me play as Spyro. And then Crash Bandicoot was just like, they went off the wall with the different mechanics and different upgradable moves or unlockable moves, I should say. I feel like so many of the trilogies on Sony's side just did stuff like that. And it's for that reason that, you know, Crash Bandicoot 2 is my favorite of the trilogy. Spyro 2 is my favorite of the trilogy. Just because, like, those are the games that felt like they stayed true to the game, like the first game's core concepts, but, you know, expanded on them a little bit. Not too much, though. I will note, I have not played Crash 4. I didn't play the spin-offs. And, I haven't played anything aside from Spyro 1 and 2 and 3. So, yeah. I don't know what the other games are like. But, yeah. If Sly Cooper is kind of the same concept, I can see. I can see what you're talking about. No, that coin! Oh, I know. Good thing we're not actively 100% completing the game. Otherwise, I'd be a very disappointed Jeff right now. Oh, whoopsie. It does kind of suck that you have to lose all your eggs, though. When you die. Apparently here the water is poison. Good feel must love Mario Sunshine, right? You might not think this water looks that good, but that splash effect looks actually so realistic. Oh, very cool. I wasn't even paying attention to it. Is this implying some kid flooded their bathroom to set all this up? It kind of looks more like it's like an outdoor garden. Like, you see a fence in the background, like a wood fence. 10 out of 10, perfect amount of water. Awesome. IGN would be pleased. I'll give this game this. I love how photorealistic, vibrant this game looks. Reminds me of Toy Story 4. Ooh, that's a good comparison. The changing gameplay appeals more to younger kids. Ah, that makes sense. See, I didn't play those games until later in life. You know, now that you say that, that splash effect does look pretty realistic. But yeah, that's a good point, Aurora. And my one friend Dan, who's been on a couple of streams here, but, you know, he was in the final stream of Spyro 3. So I got to, like, you know, badger him about why Spyro 3 is his favorite one. And, that actually holds a lot of weight to it. Like, he said that it was more because of his ADHD that he appreciated the, different, like, mechanics and that kind of thing. But also the fact that he was a kid, didn't have, like, all the video games in the world, and, you know, as a result, felt like he could get more out of the game with all the variety that it offered, right? Ah! See, even then, like, it just takes me back to the checkpoint. I think that's the first time I've been eaten by one of those guys. Well, in recent memory, anyway. Is he just not chasing me now, or am I, like, just doing better now? Best I can give for the 3 bloating is that they were usually one of the last games made by the creators before starting a new franchise, and they want to throw everything in the sink in there. Oh, that's a fair point too. There's blue coins in this game? Oh, what's next? Yellow coins? Oh, wait. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't really understand, like, the point of them being blue coins. I mean, like, oh, this would be a great opportunity for seeing what happens if I lose all my health. And that didn't happen there. Hang on. No! There you go. Game over. That's the game over screen. Not even drowning, just instant death. What is it, molten hot glue? There were tiles in the background earlier. Oh, well, I mean... That's interesting. That is kind of a weird mix, isn't it? So this just takes me back to the checkpoint. Like, even the game over screen is just a take you back to the checkpoint sort of situation. Blue coins, maybe like P coins in the mainline Mario games. Oh, that's probably what it is. Yeah, that 100% makes sense. Like, whenever I think of blue coins, I tend to think of the blue coins in either, you know, Mario 64 or Mario Sunshine. In Mario 64, they were just, you know, 5 normal coins. But, in Mario Sunshine, they were like a main collectible. A main collectible category. Well, that level didn't go so well. Oh, you do restart from the checkpoint. Yes. And that's like the most severe penalty for, you know, doing poorly in the game, is just being sent to the previous checkpoint, not even the start of the level. I guess the childhood fun makes sense, though I admit I was late to the wider world of gaming as far as... Oh, me too. I agree with you 100%. I mean, for me, like, I was primarily a Nintendo gamer, and even further, a Mario gamer when I was a kid. It wasn't until I, you know, started, it wasn't until I started college that I actually started branching out into, like, the other Mario IPs, the other Nintendo IPs, like Metroid and Star Fox a little bit, Kirby. The Legend of Zelda, I guess I started playing that in high school. And then, like, a couple years into college is when I actually started branching out into the PlayStation side of things. I got my first PlayStation console in 2016 with the PlayStation 4. So, yeah, I was definitely late to the party on that stuff. Having a game over in this game feels redundant, says J-Dog. It kind of just feels pointless. I've never gotten a game over outside Hidden Hills and the hoop jump hop course. Ooh, let's go do that one next. And then we should do a boss fight, and then maybe like one of the secret levels. Wait, how many worlds are there in this game? I think 16? Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, that's not 5, that's a boss fight. So there's 4 there. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I thought it was 16. 17. 1, 2, 3. Oh, no, that's a boss fight. I'm sorry. Yeah, it is 16 worlds with like 2 or 3 levels apiece. Boss fight should be the inappropriate Burt battle. Sure. Did you notice the question I'd asked you earlier? No, I'm sorry. I'll check it out. Forgot about this part. Hey Jeff, I know you hate the costumes in this game, but is there one that you would say is the most pleasant looking from than the rest? No. I don't like any of them. I guess I'd have to give it to like the Amiibo Yoshi's Woolly World costume. That's probably the one I would choose. Let's go here. Cardstock Carnival, Spin Wheel Shuffle, not that one. Let's do Hoop Jump Hop. Let's do this one. And let's put on a costume just so I can say I did. Maybe you can do the Piranha Plant boss. 16? Wow, I have not seen this game that well. This is Mal. Yeah, there's 16 worlds, and each with like 2 or 3 levels apiece. And I pointed out in my Woolly World versus Crafted World video that you know, it's cool because like you get that variety. Oh man, that's so bulky. I don't like any of these. I really don't. I don't like the cardboard-esque style of them. That one's kind of cute, I guess, which is ironic because it's Labo. Yeah, I don't like the costumes in this game. But yeah, like the 16 worlds gives you a lot of variety in the level themes, but at the same time, it also makes things a lot less memorable. So, yeah, I'm gonna go with this one because I said that was the one I liked the best. Why is Yoshi wearing Happy Meals? Maybe that's part of the reason I don't like it. Like, it really does give off that kind of vibe, doesn't it? I mean, you get a game over for dying, so there would be no point of having checkpoints if you respawned at the start for a game over, since there's no death other than game over. You would think that getting crushed by an obstacle would just send you back to the checkpoint, but then, like, losing all your health, you would start the level over. I don't know, I feel like that would be... I feel like I would like that better. Aurora says, another thing, a couple games in, particularly ones that use the same engine, there's less you need to implement from scratch. Your game base is more or less finished. You can be more experimental. Yeah, that's fair, but I felt like the best balance was like when they just expanded on the base moves and like made the puzzles and platforming more interesting rather than having like other characters to play as, or like an ever-expanding arsenal of unlockable moves and like vehicle levels and all that kind of stuff. I kind of felt like the overabundance of variety hurt my experience with those games. I kind of just enjoyed the more streamlined, only focused on the main character with like a certain set of moves. That was a little bit more interesting than the first game in the series. But yeah, that's definitely a good point as to like why that was like a trend. And choose to break the box when given the option. Oh, okay. I don't know if I get to see the cutscenes since I've already 100%ed this game. Maybe. The Poochie Pup outfits are cute. I mean, I guess as cute as like the cardboard-esque stuff is. I don't know. I really don't like the Yoshi costumes in this game. For a while, I was wearing a costume without realizing that it technically made the game so much easier. Yeah, that's another thing. It's literally easy mode for an easy game. Goodness, I miss Happy Meals, says J-Dog. It is a normal occurrence. Well, not a normal occurrence. Like a maybe once a month or once every other month thing for us. We like to get the kids Happy Meals once in a great while. But boy, are they expensive for what you get. Alright. We've got to do at least one Poochie Pups mission too, right? Alright, let's go! Okay, I think there were red coins in this level. I'm fairly certain that there were red coins. These were pretty nifty sections. I do have to say that. I will admit I did like the variety that this game had to offer. But like I said before, with the 16 different worlds, and all with their own level themes, like I said, it's great variety. It's just a little bit less memorable compared to, you know, other games that only had 6 worlds, or in the case of Yoshi's Island DS, 5. So yeah, kind of interesting. A lack of memorability, at least for me, in exchange for more varied sort of world and level themes. And I feel like, especially at the time, you know, oh no, I missed one. I feel like especially at the time, like, Nintendo was going through the whole, like, New Super Mario Bros. Thing where, you know, you have, like, the same level themes over and over and over again. And it's just like, this kind of seemed like a way to break away from that, kind of. It is just interesting to think about the trade-offs. There we go. Love the circus theme here. I wish more levels used this theme. It's definitely an interesting theme. I will say, though, like, there's not really much thematic cohesion in this game. Like, you go from one world to the next and it's kind of just jarring. Like, there's not a lot of thematic blending here. Like, it doesn't, like, you know, flow. It kind of just, like, you go from this to this to that to this to that to this to that. And at least in, like, Yoshi's Island, it felt like you were scaling the island, and as you get higher up, like, it gets, like, colder and, like, more barren of grass and snowier and mountainous. I like that. This game doesn't really have that. It kind of just, you know, gets all wanton about it, which is fine. I just appreciate the touch of the thematic cohesion. I just would like to see what Yoshi's Island enemies return for this game in a Mysterious Book. You know, I saw something recently. It was like I think it was an Instagram post that I just happened to see while scrolling my Google feed. And it like showed a couple of enemy types from the original Yoshi's Island. I forget which ones. I know Marching Mild was in there. I think the rats or the mice or whatever they were, the bandit mice. I know the ravens were in there. Like, there was a level where you could like ride on a raven and like navigate moons or something like that. That's a pretty cool touch. Anyway, and the reward for the 100% completion is another costume. Nice reference, Mr. Face. I miss being able to make my own Woolly Yoshis. I actually made Yaki, Wako, and Dot in 3DS Woolly World. Oh man, I love that in the 3DS version of Yoshi's Woolly World. For a second, I thought this was an auto run. Oh no, it is not. I don't know about you. I never forgot about that level that had you run away from a league of killer dolls with axes, which should be played. Love the ominous text box. When it sees you, run. You know, I already played that one, but you're not the first person to ask about it after I've already played it, so we'll play it again. Screw continuity when we can just make as many scenes as possible. That's pretty much the mentality here. That part in Woolly World vs. Crafted World video made me laugh so hard. I'm glad. I always like to say marching mildy. There you go. Mildy. World 5 of Yoshi's Island, and by extension New Island, going from snow peaks to switching to the sky halfway through was always cool. Oh yes, amen to that. Goonies are back in Mysterious Book. Yes, they are. And they make that "Ahoo!" sound they make in Yoshi's Story. Yes, that is very cool. Oh shoot, wrong account. I don't care. See you, Jeff. Thanks for tuning in, Justin. Why don't we go and do a boss fight? Let's ditch the costume, by the way. I'm sick of wearing a costume. I don't like it. Also, I never switched Yoshis. Nah, whatever. That's alright. I like Green Yoshi. Don't worry, I'll wait for you to say goodbye. I did. And thank you for tuning in. Let's go beat up on Bert the Bashful. Indecent exposure, Mr. Bert. Don't appreciate that. Play Purple Yoshi? Alright. Yeah, we'll switch to Purple Yoshi after this. Why not? Why not? So something I liked that they added into... Oh, good. We don't have to worry about the cutscene. Good. I don't want to see this guy's indecent exposure. I don't need to see that. So, I don't remember all of the challenges. Let's see. Oh well, thank goodness we don't have to go through the cutscene. Minute and 20 seconds, clear without taking damage, and then throw Bumpity at the boss's back and make him fall. Okay, that's the challenge I'm kind of trying to go for here. There we go. Got that one. You make games for children! Why does this game feature the Smash Bros. Ultimate exclusive Yoshi skin? The purple one? Oh! Yeah, the Crafted World where it's just fuzzy Yoshi. Shaden, you're supposed to be asleep, baby girl. Can you go back to sleep? Wow, it's usually JJ who wakes up in the middle of the night, not Shaden. Interesting. Get out of here. You actually have to be pretty quick to beat them within the time limit. I don't think I'm actually gonna do that here. Spoink. Jeff pointing out the weirdness in games for children. Well, someone has to. Someone think of the children. Yeah, I missed the 1 minute and 20-second check mark thing. At least I got the other two challenges. Yeah, you actually do have to be pretty quick to beat the bosses within the challenge time limit they set. I lost my black Yoshi for felt. I know. I know, it's so sad. I also got back from seeing Mortal Kombat 2 in theaters. Good movie. Brought my Yoshi bucket and snuck some mini vanilla cookies inside it. Lol. That's awesome. Oh, bringing your Yoshi popcorn bucket to the Mortal Kombat movie. That's a move. I like it. Also, your daughter sounds adorable, says Forest Fox. She is. She definitely is. The Mario Galaxy DVD is a Yoshi egg. Is it really? That would be cool. Hey, let's go beat up on Spike the Piranha next. Clear by 1 minute, 23 seconds, clear without taking damage, and break 2 or more Ivies. My message got filtered again. I said, and now he's naked! Someone call the police! Get this ball arrested! Indecent exposure! Indecent exposure! Alright, let's go beat up on Spike. Spike the Piranha. What's his name normally? I forget. Naval Piranha. Okay, so I have to break 2 or more vines, or Ivies rather, clear without taking any damage, and clear within a minute, or yeah, a minute and 23 seconds. What are the Ivies again? Boink. Ivies. What are the Ivies? It's not... Oh, that's these things. Okay. Easy enough. I can do that. Dang, it's a shame they cut the cutscene. They didn't cut it, it's just the fact that I've already beaten the game 100%. It's just they're not gonna replay them. Although I probably could go to like the there we go. I probably could replay them if I go to the menu. I'm going to the snack bar. Do it, dude. I don't think I'm gonna do the 1 minute and 23 seconds thing. I think I've already messed that. I don't know how I messed that up. I feel like I've been going at a pretty good clip here. I was close. I was really close. Yoshi wears a shirt in Mario Kart World. The only time I think he wears pants is the red Yoshi costume. This is Yoshi Daffy Duck. Oh, that's funny. See, I was really close. I was 2 seconds off of getting the clear by 1 minute 23. You actually do have to be pretty fast. Dude, put that thing away. There are like children here, says J-Dog. Yeah, the core demographic for this game. Yoshi, leave the scene before they arrest you too. Nowhere near as uncanny as the Woolly World version of this guy. What, him like falling towards the screen, or? I was hoping to see the Shy Guy slowly turn toward Yoshi, realizing he's in danger before being eaten. Oh, yeah. Mod idea, Yoshi's Island, but 100% more kazoos. No, no, please, no. That's Yoshi's new island, by the way. Alright, let's see if we can check out the cutscenes in, like, the scrapbook. That might be a thing. Let's see. Do 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 do. Spike the Piranha. Let's try it. Jeff, I hope you play the original Paper Mario sometime. I want to. I absolutely want to. It's definitely on my list. Bert has little kids in his battle. You're showing yourself in an indecent way to little kids? I struggled with that one. I'm sorry.
There's more than meets the eye with this party ball. Maybe it's got a bunch of gems inside. I'm gonna bust it open and see. I need something to throw at it. Your awfulness, please wait!
How about the opposite? A mod that removes all the kazoos from Yoshi's New Island. Oh, I bet that I would enjoy that game so much more if not for the music. Break it. Why are you looking at me like that? Ah! That is really funny. Yoshi's New Island, more kazoos deluxe. Oh no. Well, there were no Gemmy Gems. The thought of Yoshi's New Island being labeled as a mod of Yoshi's Island is funny to me.
Wah! Yoshi broke open the ball himself! Yoshi, I'll have you know his grossness was looking forward to breaking that ball. Grr, you're gonna get smashed!
The zoom in on the egg too seals the deal. It really does. Yoshi's New Island, but without kazoos. It's just a silent black screen. Yeah, they couldn't bring themselves to separate Yoshi's New Island from the kazoos. That's part of its identity. For worse. I can't even say for better or for worse. It's just for worse. I guess Baby Bowser is just part of the Yoshi series, but I think this wouldn't change much if it was Bowser Jr. No, it definitely wouldn't. It's just, it would be a bib on him instead of, like, not. So, well, there you go. I guess we can look at the cutscenes. Don't ask me to look at the Bert the Bashful cutscene. I'm not doing it. I will not. Exactly. That's why I'm glad they're finally using Junior. Yes. Yes, finally. The only other time I can think of actual Baby Bowser being used, aside from the Yoshi games, is Mario and Luigi Partners in Time. That's pretty much the only time I can think of it.
Jeff!
Says J-Dog. What? Did I miss a comment? I don't see any missed comments. Stare, says LP. Yes. You know what you have to do. We're not doing the Bert thing, dude. We're not watching the Bert cutscene. No way. Well, we're gonna go back to Be Afraid of the Dark. I didn't get 100% on this level. I mean, I don't have to anyway. I already did it. I don't have anything to prove. But I know a couple people wanted to see it, so let's do it. I already did it once in the stream earlier, but that's okay. This is one of those standout levels. Any other levels you guys want to see? I do want to at least show the level with all the magnets. The magnet puzzles. The one where the Mousers or whatever, steal your eggs and stuff. Because, like, you can skip a lot of the puzzles in that level just from using the ricochet egg jump. Yeah, I still have not figured out a way to consistently jump over those guys. I just haven't. Like, they're so annoying to me. And they are kind of freaky, aren't they? BRB, gonna put my phone on charger real quick. Okay, you do what you have to do, friend. Also, Bowser Jr. speaks more like a determined, cocky preteen and not a whiny brat, lol. Oh yeah, fair. Yeah, I can definitely see that. The only one where I can see him not talking like a cocky preteen was in Mario Sunshine. where he actively referred to Princess Peach as his mama. Welcome back, Yoshi Mansion. There are levels where you deal with ghosts. So yeah, there you go. I'm using my PC, by the way, not my phone. Gotcha. I usually watch YouTube on my phone. I barely even get on my computer much at all these days. Like, the only times I even get on my computer is during these live streams. Well, when I do work, it's on my work laptop, not even my desktop computer. I didn't realize you were still awake. Oh, I'm sorry. Are you excited? Are you just overly excited to go look at that house tomorrow? PC is better for chatting though. Lol says LP. Oh, absolutely, 100%. Compared to typing on a physical keyboard on a desktop computer or even a laptop, man, I do not like chatting on mobile. It works well enough. It's just, it is definitely more of a pain to type on a keyboard on the phone. At least in my experience. Ah! Come here, you. Come here. Yeah, put down the axe. I want to see what this is. It's a smiley flower. Absolutely worth it! Yeah! What if Yoshi's Island... What if a Yoshi's Island game with Baby Mario did have a Ghost Mansion course? I mean... There were levels in Yoshi's Island where ghosts were a factor. I mean, there were some fortress levels where there were boos. So, I don't know, like, I feel like they would kind of just be, like, normal levels, you know? He'll come from behind. Yeah, ah! He has good reason to be scared. Ah! No! Oh. Man, I don't like those guys. Oh, there's a thing there. I want that. Okay, I guess that's how you jump over them. Yeah, just someone starts chasing you with a giant axe. Yeah, you'd have every reason to be scared. Yoshi isn't scared of the level, he's scared of the IRS breaking through the door, says Mal. Yeah, this was definitely a standout. Like, Sky is commenting on who would have thought that a Yoshi game would have a scary level. And yeah, this was definitely a standout level that a lot of people think about when they think of Yoshi's Crafted World. It's kind of the shock factor of it all. Yeah. They are bordering on, like, horror. Yoshi's idle animation, though. He's so scared. This isn't the only level where he has this animation. There's also the ghost level where he also has this animation. Okay, I gotta catch up on some comments. Forrest Fox says, much like I didn't know lava scarves could rock out loud. I didn't realize a game this cute could terrify me. Yeah, right? The electric guitar sounds in that one Yoshi's Woolly World level. Fantastic. Definitely not something you would think about when it comes to Yoshi. In a different timeline, Nintendo would still use Mario Sunshine Bowser's voice even for the recent games. Junior, I've got something difficult to tell you about Princess Peach.
I know she's not really my mama.
I wonder how much it would have evolved. Yeah, interesting idea, Mal. I have no idea. Also, the whole idea of, you know, Mario games having voice acting and just in general. Let's not talk about the talking flowers in Mario Bros. Wonder. Anyone ever watch YouTube on an unusual device? Asks Chris. How unusual are we talking? I used my Switch to watch YouTube on the TV earlier, but aside from that, no, not really. Anyone watch my live streams on a smart fridge? Welcome to the stream, Chris.
Man, I forgot that does exist.
I think the worst thing about these guys is how fast they move. For me, the worst thing about them is their obnoxious hitboxes. While on PC, I can do 120 words per minute, says LP. That's pretty good. I have no idea how many words per minute I can do, but I can type pretty quick. There's a popular VTuber named Corone. She was freaked out and screaming every time these dolls appeared here. It's great, lol. I'll send the video over on Discord. Okay. Maybe I'll check that one out. Very appropriate use of the red paint on the walls in the back. Yeah, the red paint. Yoshi is not scared of them, yet he is scared to go outside in all of the castle to go inside all of the castles in Super Mario World. Yeah, right. He faces these guys, and yet he's scared of the not scary at all Mario World castles. Yoshi's Island level, but Yoshi is invading the IRS and child support. Yoshi's scared Bowser will kill him for his betrayal in Super Mario World. Oh, that's fair. I could also request Haunted Maker Mansion in Cardstock Carnival. Okay, I'll check that one out. There's a couple more I do want to check out. But that can definitely be added to the list. I didn't mind the Sunshine voices, but I can no longer read Bowser's line without thinking Jack Black, which isn't a bad thing. Oh, dude, Jack Black rocked it as Bowser. I once watched YouTube on an RG 353P. It's an Ambernick device. They make cool handhelds, and I got a few. That's an unusual device to watch it on, though. Is it really? I mean, it's an Android device, so ultimately, that's not unusual. Would be fun if I got the Wii YouTube channel working again. That'd be very cool. Very unlikely, though. YouTube's really annoying to get raw video data from. I've watched YouTube on my PS Vita, and by extension, watched MP4s on my Vita. There you go. I remember watching YouTube XL on the Wii browser. I remember watching it on my 3DS. I used to wonder how watching YouTube on a DSi was possible. This is Mr. Face. I've also watched Spider-Man 2 on the PSP once. I mean, the PSP had some, like, UMD movies on it, right? I mean, that's probably what you're talking about. Alright. I really ought to try and finish this level. Ugh, I don't like these guys. Their hitboxes are ridiculous. Oh.
I will say I was Googling up more on the septic tank and I'm nervous.
Yeah. I'm not as nervous about it. Yeah, I'm not so worried about the whole... the house that we're looking at tomorrow, for context, is connected via public water, but it has a septic tank. It's not connected to a public sewer, so that is a little bit more maintenance that we'd have to undergo. It's not something I'm unwilling to throw in an offer on the house due to, but it is definitely another factor we have to consider. Okay.
There's concrete ones, plastic ones, and steel ones. The steel ones last at least another time.
Interesting, and I assume concrete lasts the longest.
I think so. But the plastic ones lasted pretty long too, like 30 to 40 years.
Interesting.
And you do have to make sure that the pumps on them.
Yeah, I knew that.
But then there's the whole drainage system too. That's the very costly part. Like, you don't pump your
Leach field, I think.
leach field can get ruined, and it's very costly.
Oh, I bet.
Sometimes impossible to even fix.
Yeah, so that's definitely something we'll have to keep in mind. I mean, getting it pumped every 3 years or so, I don't think that's that much of an ask.
You have to pump it more often depending on like how much water you can go to.
Okay.
Like if there's 10 people living in a small house that's on water, you have to pump it more. We're not gonna do 10.
Yeah, I was gonna say, we're not gonna have a family of 10.
But like, how often you do the dishes with a dishwasher or your washer, washing machine, like, all that water goes to the septic.
Mm-hmm.
So like, you gotta think about all of that. It's not just like.
And you do have to be more careful about what you're putting down the drain. Like what we normally do is pretty, I'd say pretty in line with what a normal septic tank would be able to handle. Like we're not dumping grease down the sink or any of that. So, and even when I do have to like clean out you know, a little bit of vegetable oil on the bottom of the pan, I always use extra soap. And then there's products that like turn oil into like a solid that you can just scrape out and throw in the garbage. So
Even certain chemicals, like cleaning supplies and whatnot, aren't very good to like.
well, that's just true just generally, but you have to be more aware of it for your own personal reasons on a septic tank. Okay, sorry about that, guys. We were just talking about the pros and cons and considerations to think about when buying a house that's on the septic tank. I remember watching YouTube on my 3DS, Wii U, and Switch 1. This is Blue's Cat. There was a time where when I remember watching the does anybody remember the PBG Let's Play videos featuring other YouTubers, the Minecraft Hardcore series? I remember watching that on my 3DS thinking, you know, Minecraft is a pixelated game anyway, like it won't look bad at 144p. And boy, was I wrong. It looked horrible on the 3DS screen. I mean, I know the 3DS screen was 240p, but still it looked horrible. YouTube on a pregnancy test screen. There was this thing I remember hearing about called DSiTube, technically a video site for DSi based on YouTube, and it actually sucked. That doesn't sound like it would be good, no. UMD movie libraries are a new rabbit hole of their own. Their library has the same amount as a DS game library. Whoa, that's crazy. Would a modern Hulk game be a PS5 exclusive? I mean, probably. Well, I guess I don't know for sure. I don't know. Haunted Maker? Mario Maker level? The Maker in the name. I sent the Corone video and the media recommendations. It's a funny watch, lol. Let me go check it out. How long is it? I'll load it up. I'll if it's too long, I won't watch it. Oh, it's like 5 minutes. Yeah, I'll watch it after. Scared doggo, that's funny. So what exactly is the plot of Sunshine? Bowser Jr. runs amok on a random island. Mario and Princess coincidentally take a vacation to the said island. Luigi sits alone in his new mansion. That's about sums it up. I imagine that Bowser probably knew ahead of time that Mario and Peach were going to this island, and thus decided to you know, have Bowser Jr. frame Mario so that he could kidnap the princess again. I'm gonna give it the benefit of the doubt on that one. This is the course that I took forever to find that one souvenir, says Mr. Face. Oh, I'm so glad we're not doing the souvenirs right now. They really were annoying. Though I found that when I like the last time I played Yoshi's Crafted World on stream, I found that, you know, doing all of the souvenir quests. Oh, how did I take care of it that time? I think, oh, right. What I did was, if I didn't 100% complete a level, I didn't really stress about it because I would just, like, get the objectives that I couldn't get when I was looking for the souvenirs. That's how I took care of it. There we go. You missed my YouTube 3DS comment? I'm sorry. Hang on. J-Dog says, got YouTube installed on my 3DS as a kid, and I kid you not, the first thing that popped up on my recommended feed was Racist Mario. If you know, you know. I do know. Racist Mario is incredibly funny. Or no, I'm not thinking of the right thing. I'm thinking of Mad Mario. And that's a different thing. But very, very hilarious. Okay, here we go. Give me whatever's in this chest. Never mind. I'm not worthy. Yes, I am. I have an egg. Of course I'm worthy. That souvenir was the Poochie ghost painting. Oh yeah, I do remember that one. Oh, what a pain that one was. I wish the Mario Galaxy movie sets Bowser Jr. to always have his brush now in games. It's such a cool gadget. It really is. I thought it was really cool how much they implemented it in that movie. Really cool. And how they used it to, like, bring in a bunch of the other, like, maybe obscure Mario characters is the wrong way to say it. But, like, the like, hyper-realistic dragon from Mario Odyssey and Mr. Gaiman. I'm sorry. I just broke my own rules. Huh. I'm gonna stop talking about the Mario movie now before I keep going. My apologies. The Yoshi's Island movie, the Peach movie, the Luigi's Mansion movie. Okay, let's not overdo it, Universal. It's Illumination, right? Or I guess that's part of Universal, isn't it? Anyway. They just see the green dollar signs and they're like, ooh. We can get a lot of money from this. I need more eggs. Touchscreen works the same way as it does for those systems, but Nintendo 3DS comes with an extending stylus. Hello, little stylus. Hello, Mario. You're banned, Jeff! Stream ends and cuts to black immediately. I know. I gotta ban myself now. Apparently Bowser laughs at Mario when he dies in Mario 64 because he's watching TV. The Lakitu is recording. Oh, that's actually a funny touch. I like that. You'll have to cut that part. I can't cut it. Well, maybe I can. I'll have to check the YouTube later. Seems like you don't know the reference, Jeff. The Hello Mario app? Or maybe, maybe not. Perhaps I don't know the reference, after all. Ah! And I'll take more Mario movies over another Minions movie, says Forrest Fox. Yeah, true that. I want that. Oh, I know how I get this. Okay. Hang on. Whee! That's a fun part. I like that. Oh, that... Nope. Oh, nope. Ah! Ah! Okay, I'm good. I'm good. It was the Nintendo meme back during the 3DS launch trailer. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't remember at all. I'm back. Movie idea. A Tetris movie directed by Michael Bay. Oh no. Oh, Michael Bay's ruined too many things. I don't want him to ruin Tetris for me too. First Ninja Turtles, now Tetris. Despicable Me as a franchise, in my opinion, should stop, says Vincent. The more they focus on the minions, the more I agree with you. I actually don't mind the character Gru and like his progression through the movies. But yeah, the whole minions humor doesn't really resonate with me. Also, I missed a smiley flower and I'm unable to go back. That's unfortunate. Or is it maybe around here somewhere? Probably not. Hang on. I must check. There's a Tetris movie on Apple TV Plus. There is? How do you make a Tetris movie? How did I miss a flower? I doubt it's up here. I feel like I already got everything that is up here. Yeah, I'm just gonna move on. I don't want to spend too much time on this. I hope the Mario movies don't try to pull some Minions level humor. Yeah, same. They've actually been pretty respectable. Like, it's not like they're the greatest movies, but at least they're not like, you know, the baseline of baseline humor, you know, like the lowest form of humor. You know, toilet jokes and all that. I'm just happy that I'm just happy that you know, Donkey Kong didn't come up with a Seth Rogen joke and a Seth Rogen voice and say something about a toilet. That I'm happy about. If a Mario movie brings up a fart joke, I would rather it come from Wario. Maybe that's what they're waiting on. It's about the creation of the game. I'm sorry? J-Dog says, racist Mario is a part of the 2010s hallmark of YouTube, exposing us to horribly inappropriate stuff at a young age, alongside Cupcake, Smile HD, and practically anything Hot Diggity Demon made, lol. I'm surprised I got that name right. Yeah, all that stuff, references that I'm not sure about, friend. I actually really liked the Mario Galaxy movie, and that's all I'm going to say about that. Yes, and I'm not going to say any more about it either, lest I ruin something else. But suffice it to say, I also enjoyed it. Quite a fair deal. Alright, there is one more level. Another request. Go Go Yoshi and Go Go Land. Yes, I did say I wanted to do one of those levels. Go Go Land is back here, I think. Yeah. Yeah, let's do this one, then we'll do the behind the shoji, then I want to do a special level, and then I want to try the Kamek boss fight. But I don't want to bite off too much. I don't want to bite off more than I can chew here within the next, like, 45 minutes at the most. I do want to do behind the shoji, though. Does anyone remember... Hang on, I should probably read this. It's not a video game adaptation. The Tetris movie is more like how the game was made. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I've seen like a YouTube video about that one. Or at least like a YouTube short. It sounds like a movie I'd actually like to watch. What's going on, Nick? Welcome to the stream. Oh no, she destroys the big house! Yes, let's do it. Does anyone remember an animation about Sonic's funeral? I remember Mario pops up trying to give Sonic a 1-up, but Shadow doesn't allow it. Huh. No, I can't say I remember that. Is that like a Dorkly short? Always did enjoy Dorkly stuff. So these can actually be kind of tricky to get the amount of points you need for all 3 of the flowers. Boink. Because, like, you actually do have to get a lot of these combo hits. And, they can be a little tricky sometimes. Doink. So I'm just gonna have to focus pretty hard on these. That was a good one. And take that. I'll get back to the comments in a minute, guys. I just gotta focus. You know, I never did even get to do a Poochie level. Or finding the Poochie Pups. I gotta do at least one of those. I don't think Behind the Shoji is a good one for that either, because it's an auto-scrolling level, so I'll definitely have to try something else. Let me know if there's a specific level you would like to see me do the Poochie Pups section for. Or the Poochie Pups challenge, I guess. Doink. Oh, I missed it! I missed the UFO! Yeah, I'm not sure how well I'm doing here. I know that they said how many points I needed to get the three flowers, but I don't know if I met that. It's Yoshizilla. Yes, it is. And he's wreaking absolute destruction upon the crafted landscape. And it's marvelous. Okay, I did it. Nice. Okay. Funny thing, Despicable Me 5 is coming. No! My kids will be pleased, though. Funny enough, it's Miyamoto who set the rule of no dirty jokes in the Mario movies, lol. And then if Wario made it one day, they'd work around it. Well, I can see Miyamoto wanting to keep it clean. Good on him. I appreciate that. At least it's not like the Minions. But I would be so disappointed if the Mario movies did that. So incredibly disappointed. I always get a miss, says Mr. Face. That's easy to do in these levels. Okay, I do want to do Behind the Shoji, and I think that's in Ninjarama. Yeah, I want to do this level. And if somebody wants to come up with a level we should do the Poochie Pups on, let me know. Jeff, what do you think about the 2D Mario games using orthographic camera? And other Nintendo 2D platformers use a perspective camera. Can you expand a little bit on what orthographic camera means? I don't really know what that means. But the 2D Mario games using an orthographic camera, and other 2D platformers using a perspective camera. I'm afraid I don't really know what that means. So I'm sorry. If you can expand on it, I'd be glad to share my thoughts. I'm just not sure what the terms actually mean. Surprisingly, it wasn't dorkly, it was fully animated and meant to be serious or something. Huh. The more Despicable Me and Minions movies get released, the more pointless the newer characters feel. Characters like the kids and Lucy, Gru's wife, barely did anything in Despicable Me 3. That's a shame. Also, don't underestimate Tetris' backstory, Jeff. It taught me about Lawsuit, and the Apple TV movie reminded me with a movie called The Founder, which was a McDonald documentary movie. I remember watching that one. I'd like to see that Poochie Pups, and after that I gotta head to bed, says Mal. Okay, I'll do that after the Behind the Shoji. I definitely want to do this one. Vincent says, man, the worst jokes ever are butt and fart jokes. It's honestly kind of torture to listen to. Worst part about the Minions is you can't kill them. Yeah, so you'll have to be forced to listen to them say, ooh, banana, ha, 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 for all eternity. Compare the 3D backgrounds of DKC Returns to New Super Mario Bros. Wii. One has a 3D backgrounds and the other has a flat-looking tile set. Says J to the P, and Aurora follows up on that. Orthographic means it's like flat as opposed to depth. Isn't it that Miyamoto once confirmed that like Mario Bros 3 is like a stage play, and that presumably many of the other Mario games are as well? Isn't that like when you say like flat looking background and with that whole concept of the the whole concept of orthographic camera and everything like that being defined. Thank you for that, by the way. Makes me think of Mario Maker, where like the sprites, the character models, and well, when they did use character models, or if they opted to use sprites instead, like the different Mario styles. Anyway, they cast a shadow on the backdrop. Like, Super Mario Bros. 1 and Super Mario World didn't used to have that, but, oh, that was cool. Didn't used to have that effect. But Mario Bros. 3 was, confirmed at one point by Miyamoto to be a stage play, and I guess the Mario Maker, kind of followed up on that by having the characters actually cast a shadow on the backdrop. Is that kind of what you mean by... I don't know. But I do feel like maybe that sort of mentality kind of followed up the other Mario games by kind of forcing that orthographic style, if you will. And the other Nintendo IPs just don't have that limitation, I guess, maybe? I don't know. I guess I haven't really thought that hard about it. Once I'm through the auto-scrolling thing here, I will get back to the comments. I actually really like this level. I normally don't like auto-scrollers, but I do think the concept of the level is really cool. Like, hiding things behind the shoji in like kind of like a silhouette level almost. It's not exactly the same kind of effect, visually speaking, but practically speaking, for the sake of like completing the level and whatnot, it's a very similar effect. So I actually think it's pretty neat. Pretty nifty, if I may say. Oh, hi, Shy Guy. Also the, oh. Okay, there's a bunch of these. Oh. Dang it, I missed. It's a good thing I'm not, like, actively trying to 100% complete these levels. Yoshi can crawl in this game. Let's not forget that monumental achievement that Yoshi did. That Yoshi made in this game. Being able to crawl. That's a game changer right there. I actually think it's actually. Love that, lol. Yeah, fantastic. Apparently I like the word actually quite a bit. Yeah, I think that this is actually a pretty cool level. What do you guys think? I know that the silhouette visual style is appealing to a lot of people, and I feel like this kind of emulates that in a way. Love that. Thanks to the gaming historian on YouTube, I learned what a lawsuit is. He really did his research when he made that Tetris video. Very cool. I don't know, it's just interesting. DK, Yoshi, Kirby, even if you're moving on a slice of the world, there's still a whole modeled world around you. Mario, not so much. That is interesting. That's something I've not really given much thought to, I'll be honest. I don't hate fart jokes, says Blues Cat, but in animated movies, they can be cringe sometimes, in my opinion. Yeah. Yeah, I do tend to think of them as one of the lower forms of humor, frankly. The story of Tetris is amazing. I'm so glad Alexei, I don't know how to pronounce that last name, is getting the royalties he deserves. Yes, very cool. My rule of toilet humor, if you're going to do it, go all out like Conker's Bad Fur Day. Oh boy, I don't know if I can go that far. Remember when all the seniors shared their Minions meme to their grandkids? Don't they still do that on Facebook? I feel like they do. I mean, I don't go on Facebook, so I have no idea. Miyamoto did confirm Mario 3 was a stage play, but he did not confirm the rest of the games are. I think it's just a fun aesthetic thing. Interesting. J-Dog says, I don't think it's that deep. I feel like they just mean art style while wise. Art style wise, huh? When someone finds a way to kill a minion, they sing hallelujah. This is Vincent. Mel says, even Mario Wonder has flat backgrounds. Yeah, I mean, they're more visually interesting, at least. While we're in Ninja-Rama, let's do this one for the Find the Poochie Pups. Jeff, I sent a visual aid to talk about what we mean about 2D backgrounds on Discord. Thank you. Okay, so let me see. Let me play the spot the difference. So, I think I see what you mean, like... Is it like a kind of perspective, like you can actually see the plane they're running on in the Donkey Kong here? Like you can see the floor they're running on, whereas Mario, it's like straight on. Is that kind of what you mean? For me, like the backgrounds, they both look good to me, so I might be the wrong person to ask. Back to the action. I'm not old enough to make a Facebook account, says Chris. What? I made a Facebook account when I was like 15. Poochie babies, here I come! Regarding Mario as a stage show, where does Mario Party fall? Says Forest Fox. That's a good question. What's going on, Yoshi Steven Crawford? Welcome to the stream. Yes, one has actual depth while the other is more grid-based. I see. Yeah, like I said, I might be the wrong person to ask about that. I don't really have that keen of an eye as far as that kind of detail is concerned. Isn't Facebook like 13 plus? I think so. Like I said, I got a Facebook account when I was 15. Okay. So in these sections, you're looking for 3 Poochie Pups. And each one will give you a smiley flower when you find them. Oh, and when you're getting close to one, you'll start hearing them. There's the blue one. I don't remember how to get these guys. Oh, here we go. There. There are you. Oh, no. No, you come back here. What are you doing? What do you think you're doing? Get back here. And if you catch them all within a certain time frame, you'll get like the 4th. You'll get the 4th smiley flower for the Poochie Pup run thing. But you'll hear the Poochie Pups, you know, barking when you get close to them. So, yeah. What is the time frame for this one? 2 minutes, 30 seconds? I am probably going to fail this one. We're still gonna try. I mean, I still got a whole minute. Wait, where am I going? What am I doing? Yeah, I'm gonna fail this one. Oh, and you can use the Poochie Pups as eggs, which is nice. They act as a projectile. If I fail this, I gotta do it, like... I've gotta do the, I've gotta do this again. Oh! Huh? Hey! Hello! Okay. I have faith. I can do this. 30 seconds? Just run, run, run! Oh, I'm right there. Never mind. We're good. Like the majority of social media, says Mr. Face. Yeah, that's what I thought too. Poochie brings the other smiley flower when you find all the Poochie Pups within the time frame. And I did just that. Look at that. They're so cute. Poochie Pups, I think, were introduced in Poochie and Yoshi's Woolly World. They didn't have as big of a role, I don't think. But I do remember them being used in mellow mode as like infinite ammunition. And just adding general cuteness to the game. Yoshi says, the mysterious book releases in 2 weeks, correct? Yes, indeed. That's right. We will be playing it, I believe, on release day. I've kind of gone back and forth as to whether I want to keep my digital pre-order or not. I'm starting to think about canceling it because I pre-ordered the physical game through Walmart and got the game for 60 bucks. And it should get here on release day. But I've thought about like doing a just chatting stream from like 10:30 or 10:45 on Wednesday night to the 12 a.m. release here on the East Coast, and then playing it for a couple hours. But I don't know if I want to do that. We'll see. Alright, it was nice sticking in for a while, but I gotta wake up early tomorrow. See y'all for the next stream, says Mal. Well, thank you for tuning in, Mal. I appreciate it. Hopefully you have a good week, and I hope to see you next time. It's a sarcasm because most of the users are over 40 years old, says Chris. Oh, I get it. I sent another video that goes more in depth about media recommendations, or more about it in media recommendations, lol. It's also a good watch. I'll add it to the list. So Star Fox 63 when? I should have brought this up when we were talking about Crash Bandicoot, but CW has the same repetition problem as Crash 4. Yeah, what is CW? I don't know what that is. Oh, Crafted World. Oh, okay. I gotcha. What's my favorite version of Link? It'd probably either be Breath of the Wild. No. Twilight Princess. Unequivocally Twilight Princess. Because, one, he's got such a coolness factor to him and more of like a mature factor to him, I think. Second, I love the, okay, I'm gonna do this level. I think this is my favorite S level. I love the family dynamic that goes on in that game. It's not all about saving the princess and all that, or even saving the kingdom. Like, he's saving these kids that he's grown up with and, like, are a part of his village family. And, like, you can see him being, like, a role model for, the one kid. I forget what his name was, but the one that's, like, shy and, like, nervous and scared all the time. Like, you see him carrying his own sword at the end of the game. Like, I love that Twilight Princess version of Link. It's definitely my favorite one. I thought of that TV network when I saw CW, Cartoon Network. I thought about custom, for some reason I thought custom firmware, even though that's CFW. Oh yeah, Star Fox 64 has its own trilogy of remakes now, lol. Technically it already had it, with Star Fox Zero being a reimagining of Star Fox 64, and then Star Fox 3D, or Star Fox 64 3D on the 3DS. And when you think about it, Star Fox 64 is already a retelling of the Super Nintendo version of the game. So, you know, this will be the 5th time that this particular story of Star Fox has been retold. So, that's exciting stuff. Uh-oh. I almost fell. I think he's talking about Channel Warner. Oh. Oh, yeah. CW is CN. Jeepers. And English is my first language. What in the world, Jeff? What gives, man? Oh boy, am I gonna die? Nope, I'm good. I didn't know the W stood for network. Yeah, I know. Oh, I'm so good. I'm so good at this. Twilight Princess has somewhat healed the hero of time, says Vincent. Mr. Face was referring to the CW network. Ted Turner died a few days ago. Rest in peace. Oof. Yes, rest in peace. Star Fox fans racing to play the same 30-year-old game again. I'll take a trip on my magic rocket ship. Oh my. That said, you know, I know we're dunking on Star Fox for the Switch 2 and all that, and I think part of it is deserved for sure. But I do hope that it does well. It would be cool to see more games in this vein. Like, this is probably the best chance that Star Fox has had in an appreciable amount of time, you know? This is the time when Star Fox has had probably the most exposure it's ever had to like a wide audience, given that he was in the Mario Galaxy movie. It's just, it really is the best chance I think that Fox has had, or Star Fox has had, just generally. I hope it goes well. Anything has to be better than 0, says Forest Fox. I know it has its fans. I'm not one of them, but I'm generally not a Star Fox fan, so that's easy for me to say. I joke. It's nice more newcomers will get to experience it in a clean way, a new way, with better controls than 0 from what I hear. Yes. Yes, that's definitely nice. Although to me it's a less appealing art style than 0's was. Yeah, the whole controls thing in Star Fox Zero, definitely a pain point for most people. The character design in that trailer makes them look like they belonged in the Guardians of the Galaxy movie, lol. That's just me, of course. It's actually not just you. Somebody else said that earlier in the stream. Like it was Guardians of the Galaxy mixed with Star Wars or something. So yeah, I find their new designs incredibly uncanny. It's just, I remember I was actually in an ice cream parlor when I saw the news of the Nintendo Direct, and I saw a screenshot of the game, and I'm like, oh no, please tell me this is not real. Please tell me that this is just like, you know, some made up thing, like someone just made up like some concept artwork for the new Star Fox game. This looks hideous. And then I actually watched the Direct later, and I'm like, nope, that's exactly what it looks like. And I shouldn't say hideous, that is just what I thought at the time. It was a particularly unflattering still, I will say. But just generally, the photorealistic Star Fox crew doesn't really jive with me very well. I'm just sad that Nintendo completely reinvented their other franchises. Bonanza is even their first take on a 3D DK game, and this is the best they can do with Star Fox, apparently. They put more effort for Star Fox Zero, says Aurora. Yeah. I remember they even put more effort into, like, the release trailer, or, like, the reveal trailer for Star Fox Zero. Like, I think it was after, like, a Zelda Direct or something like that, where, like, they showed the first, like, kind of tease at Star Fox Zero gameplay, and it was like, it was even like a question of whether or not it was Star Fox. Like, people were thinking it was Star Fox, but nobody was really 100% sure. So yeah, I feel like they even put more effort into that whole aspect of things. Oops. Well, that did not go my way. Oh well, I'm not getting full health here. It's fine. Oh boy. Okay. Definitely needed that egg throw. There we go. Nice. Shinelight says, OMG, you're still alive! I'm so sorry I was gone. Hey, no worries. Welcome to the stream. We're gonna be wrapping up here soon, but I want to try a couple attempts here at the Kamek boss fight. Although, maybe I shouldn't. I remember that being extremely hard. Jeff, what's your honest opinion on Yoshi's New Island? Exactly what my Yoshi's New Island retrospect said. But TLDR, I think it's a fine game. The gameplay is at least half as good as Yoshi's Island, which I'd say is high praise. But the rest of the game really drags it down. I still feel very strongly about putting it where I put it in my ranking video at number 6. But, you know, after I played it again a few years ago, I have a new appreciation for it. It's just, you know, it's still not the greatest. Is it bad? Well, no, but actually, yes. This is Mr. Face. Yeah. What I meant by that was, you know, people remember it being worse than it was, but that's not necessarily unfounded because it's bookended by its biggest problems, and people tend to remember what's at the beginning and at the end more than they remember what was in the middle. So, Yeah, that's why it has as bad of a reputation as it does. But like the actual game part of the game it's not that bad. I'd say it's pretty decent. It's just it's surrounded by gunk, you know? I have yet another level request. Space Hub Hubbub in Outer Orbits. I'm afraid I'm going to have to just focus on Kamek here. We're almost at the 3-hour mark, so this is gonna have to be the last thing I do. Jeff, I sent a reaction image. How some people feel about Falco's new design / legs, lol. What have they done to my boy? Fantastic. I actually didn't mind his legs though. Like, I don't mind that they're going for a more animal style. I mind that it's photorealistic. That's what I mind. It's easier to 100% than Yoshi's Island DS. Yes, 100%. How would Diddy Kong react to these designs? Good question. He probably wouldn't befriend them as easily as he did in Subspace Emissary. Vincent says, funny thing, when I got my Wii U, I got a collector's copy for Star Fox Zero. Ooh, very cool. Aurora says, in all fairness, the hatred is completely deserved for the kazoos alone. Yeah. Yes. But I think that there is a decent game hidden in there if you're able to get over the kazoos and the terrible story. He's got bird legs! He does. Alright, I'll watch you struggle. Yeah, I'm not gonna struggle with this for too long, like 20 to 30 minutes tops. Would you prefer playing Yoshi's New Island or Hey Pikmin or Chibi Robo Ziplash or Animal Crossing Amiibo Festival? Out of all of those, probably Yoshi's New Island, because like I said, there is a good game under the gunk. It's just, and I feel like I'm able to, or being a Yoshi fan, it's easier for me to, I don't know, enjoy the good stuff in Yoshi's New Island while ignoring the bad stuff. 2319. Excuse me? Funny how Fox is going through a reverse DK design situation, lol, after getting his movie role. Make the funniest scream ever? I don't know what that would sound like. Okay, so I guarantee nothing. I do not guarantee that I will beat this boss. And I know that I'm not going to clear all the challenges. The challenges are extremely tough. I mean, honestly, this boss fight just in general is tough. Oh, whoops. I messed up. I forget how to even fight this boss, really. But this boss, this Kamek boss fight, this is like your completion reward after after beating the secret levels and after doing pretty much everything else the game has to offer. I think, oh, I don't remember like what the actual unlocking criteria was here. But I do remember that you had to do pretty much everything that this game had to offer in order to unlock this boss fight. Or at least the challenges. And it is pretty much a wrap-up and kind of like a harder version of all of the boss fights that this game has to offer. And I think it's really, really cool. It even has a dedicated section with Go-Go Yoshi. The Godzilla Yoshi mech thingy. Like, ow. Yeah. Whoops. A dedicated mech section, which it was not used in a boss fight up until this section, which, honestly, I love this boss fight. I think it's really cool. What do you need to 100% a level in Crafted World? Well, very similar to any of the other Yoshi games, your first main set of objectives is find all the smiley flowers, find 20 red coins, finish the level with full health, and, well, this one has the added criteria of getting 100 coins in the level, which I think that's kind of random, but it is what it is. Then, after you finish the level, you can play the level in reverse and try to find the Poochie Pups. All 3 of the Poochie Pups, and bring them to the goal within a certain time frame to get 4 more smiley flowers. And then there are the dreaded souvenirs. Yeah, the souvenirs are extremely annoying. It's the thing that I feel like most people think of when they think about how annoying this game is to 100% complete. Like, you have to go through the levels again and find specific things in the background or the foreground that these robot guys will ask you for. And they'll give you, like, a smiley flower for each objective you fulfill. Or, yeah, each batch of souvenirs that you find. So, really, really annoying for those. Because you can't even do just all of them in one go. Like, each souvenir type, you have to play the level, like, one dedicated time for.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I guess this doesn't, like, remix every boss fight. It remixes the Tin Can Condor, the Gator Train thing, I don't remember what the actual name of that one was, and then Bowser Jr., and then it has, like, a dedicated section, which is actually really cool. There we go. Okay, and the go-go section is easily the most frustrating for me. So let's try it. Okay. Take that. I'm gonna... Oh, this section is so frustrating. Go Yoshi is so cute, says Yoshi Daffy Duck. Indeed. If you miss any of these, by the way, ow. No shot. Absolutely no shot. And you have to perfectly time it, too. It's either you perfectly time, like, your, mini punches, or you have to perfectly time the charged punches. And I think that the mini punches are probably a little easier. Hang on, I should probably pick up some of these comments. Monster Inc. joke. Why aren't there a lot of Yoshi fans? I think largely most people like Yoshi. It's not that they don't like Yoshi. There's nothing unlikable about Yoshi, in my opinion. But I think because most of his core games tend to aim towards a younger demographic, and most people tend to see these as specifically kids' games. That's probably what it is. Also, not everyone is like a big fan of like completionist-y games. So I think that's my take, at least for the Yoshi games. This boss took me so long to beat. Glad to see Kamek finally put on a great fight. Oh yeah, 100%. I love this fight. The time was what threw me off the most. This is Mr. Face. Shine Light says, "What do you need to?" Oh, I'm sorry, I already read that. My first thought on seeing the new Fox design: his neck is too thick, says Aurora. Oh yeah, that's fair. It's very fluffy. Come to think of it, would be funny if we got a Monsters Inc. movie entirely from Water Moose's point of view. I gotta go back and watch that movie again. It's been so long. If I miss something in the level, do I have to get everything again in the level to 100% it again, like in Yoshi's Island? No, in Yoshi's New Island, they introduced that you don't have to 100% the level, like all in one go. And then they expanded on it here in Yoshi's Woolly World and Yoshi's Crafted World. So no, like if you miss one red coin here, all you got to do to complete the level again is, or to 100% complete the level is just find that one red coin you missed. You have to beat the boss without getting hit? No, it is one of the challenges, but I'm not really going for the challenges right now. I kind of just want to try and beat the boss. Wonder what design Sakurai would choose for Fox for the next Smash Bros. Lol. Good question. Yoshi fans aren't as loud as other Nintendo franchise fans. Probably because a lot of them are like, well, under the age of 10. Glad I got people to talk about Monsters Inc. Lol. Love that movie and its prequel. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've seen Monsters Inc. I like the movie, it's been a long time. Arlo is not a Yoshi fan. I mean, he liked Yoshi's Crafted World. He did not play Yoshi's Woolly World. It sounds like Arlo hasn't played a lot of the Yoshi games. like most people, he sees Yoshi's Island as a masterpiece. And he's heard good things about Yoshi's Woolly World. He enjoyed Yoshi's Crafted World. And he's heard bad things about Yoshi's Story and Yoshi... Yoshi's New Island. There was that one... If anybody remembers Arlo's videos where he did, like, the hot take salad or the spicy take salad, I think is what he called the videos. Where he would read, like, people's, like, hot takes in a YouTube video format. One of them was Yoshi. The Yoshi series is Nintendo's most consistently bad series. And as a Yoshi fan, I felt that deep in my soul. It made me sad. And then he was just talking about how, like, yeah, I mean, Yoshi's Island was good, but then you got Yoshi's Story, which people saw as being a stinker, and then Yoshi's New Island was a stinker, and... yeah, so... yeah. It's kind of tough being a Yoshi fan. Like, on one hand, he's a very prevalent part of the Mario series, so in that respect, it's not that hard, to be a Yoshi fan. But the Yoshi games themselves, it is tough, man. Okay, that section's not so bad. Arlo agreeing with that take. How dare you, lol, says JP. I will say that there's at least some competition. I think more competition than he let on in the video. Yes! Haha! I will not tolerate Yoshi's Story slander, says Blue's Cat. Oh, same. Yoshi's Story, I love it. Alright. Oh, I forgot those guys jump. I almost had it, man. I almost had it. Oh no! I bet 100 he hasn't even played them, so who's he to judge? Pretty bold claim. Yeah. Hang on. No! I can do this. Arlo just goes off what others say if he hasn't played them. Yeah. I mean, in fairness, if he doesn't have his own opinion on it, like, I don't know. Not that he has to take other people's words for it, but if he doesn't have personal experience with it, like, I mean, what is he supposed to think about it, I guess? Okay, I'm very confident I can do this. Yeah, I see that some people seriously hate Yoshi's Story, says Mr. Face. I think Yoshi's Story is pretty misunderstood. But I can definitely understand people's frustrations with it. If you're not someone who plays a game to get the most out of it, absolutely, like, you can play and beat the game within, like, 45 minutes. I've done it on stream before. And it's like, I just spent 50 bucks on this Nintendo 64 game, or 60 bucks on this Nintendo 64 game, and I finished it in 45 minutes. I'm gonna restart. Yeah, like there's some frustration there. The level progression is weird. I fully admit that. But there's a lot of, I think there's a lot of charm, and I think there's a lot of novelty to the game. Like, yeah, the difficulty scaling is seriously messed up from how the levels are progressed. It's a very, oh, what's the word for it? Unorthodox. It's a very unorthodox sort of level progression and difficulty scaling. Absolutely. But in a way, I kind of like it for that, because the game is what you make it. If you want a super easy time, a super, like, quick little romp to get to the end of the game and just roll credits, you can do that. If you want to try and like unlock all the levels by finding the major collectibles in each of the levels and, you know, see every level, like you can absolutely do that. Or if you want to go crazy and do the 30 melon challenge. Boy, you got your work cut out for you, but you absolutely can do that. I've said it before, Yoshi's Story is really a game that is what you make it. And if you're not willing to like experiment or like try to get the most out of the game or like, you know, give it a chance, then yeah, you're not gonna enjoy it to the extent that us Yoshi Story enjoyers do. And you might even end up having a lesser opinion of the game as a result. But for goodness sake, at least try it first. Alright. That poor little Yoshi figure up there. I gotta try focusing here. Well, that went well. Jeff, are you going to play this fight in Infernum mode? What is that? 2 a.m. Yes, it is. Oh, wow. It's already this late for you. Yeah, it's 2 a.m. Can't wait to get to 3 a.m. and pull the whole SpongeBob meme. Oh, boy, 3 a.m. Grab a Krabby Patty and eat it. Which state are you living in, Jeff? I thought it was 102 in your area. No, it's 2 a.m. in my area. I'm in New York. Daylight savings might be one of those things that throws you off. I don't know how many countries still do daylight savings time. The US still does. So yeah, we may be an hour ahead or an hour behind where you would normally expect us to be. Lots of Nintendo fans never even played all the Yoshi's games, says Chris. Let me catch up on some comments quick. Excuse me. That last part with the Go-Go Yoshi was what tripped me up the most. Oh, me too, JP. I'm sure many people at the time didn't know how to unlock the other levels in Yoshi's Story. Maybe that's why it was divisive at the time. If you didn't know how, it's a very short game. I feel like the manual probably spelled it out, and I think that the hint blocks also spelled it out. But, you know, people don't tend to read. Guilty as charged. I wouldn't say the Yoshi games are bad per se, but somewhere along the line, Nintendo decided to go in a direction that a lot of people find, frankly, to be unappealing. It is what it is, says Aurora. Yeah, I'm 100% with you, and I do think that there are things that they could do to bring back the core audience that Yoshi's Island drew, right? Because Yoshi's Island, it had like the perfect difficulty balance, like enough challenge where people can sink their teeth into it, but not too hard where completionists are absolutely frustrated with it. Like, things are hidden to the point where you have to explore, but not unfairly so. And, I don't know, it was a fairly lengthy game, like, you know, 10, 12 hour game. Ow. I don't know why I'm still doing this. I should probably just try again. Nah, it's okay. I'm gonna keep trying. Is living in New York expensive? Says Chris. Well, I'm not in the city. I'm in what they call upstate New York, which is to say, anywhere in the state that is not New York City is considered upstate New York. So, you know, pretty diverse range of areas here. New York State is generally considered to be expensive because of the tax situation. And yes, I would definitely say, yeah, New York is fairly expensive to live in due to the tax problems. Or the tax, I guess I shouldn't call them problems, just different tax structure. But yeah, I live in a fairly low cost of living area. Definitely compared to the city. What's going on, Golden Guy? Welcome to the stream. So yeah, like, not living in the city, yeah, it's not so bad. Ugh. Have you been to the Nintendo New York store? I have been to New York City once in my life. And it was for like a school trip of some kind. It wasn't my senior trip, it was something else. Whew, okay. But no, no, we're not in for another 5-hour stream. I won't let it go past 4 hours. If I don't beat this at the 4-hour mark, it is what it is. I've done it on stream before. This may just not be the one. Oh. Why does that Kamek cardboard robo thing have Shrek ears? What? Wow. Thanks, game. I want to be a voice actor, but there is no way I could afford to move to New York or LA, let alone live in either. Yeah, no, I agree, Forrest. Which states do you think have one of the most expensive living conditions other than New York? California. Absolutely California. The colored pencils part where you try to hit Kamek is also pretty tricky. It is. It definitely is. There's a lot that you have to keep focused on, like the fact that the platforms will fall under you if you stand on them for too long. Oh, that was cool. That was really cool. I did the ricocheted egg jump. But yeah, like the pencils falling down on you in different patterns, the donut blocks falling out from under you if you stand on them for too long. And then the fact that Kamek can just show up on either part of the train and you have to like jump up and aim your egg toss, and yeah, it's just a lot to focus on. Why is this something that could be a boss in the Calamity mode? Just make everything faster. Oh, please, don't just make everything faster. Everything's fast enough. There we go. I guess you don't have to jump to make that part work. Maybe that's why I was having a harder time with it. I'm gonna go to bed. Good night, everyone, says Mr. Face. Mr. Face, thank you very much for tuning into the stream, my friend. I hope you have a good week, and I hope to see you next time for Yoshi's story on the road to Mysterious Book. Very much looking forward to that one. There we go. And bada bing, bada boom. How about Miami? I've seen YouTube shorts showcasing how fancy their lifestyles are. Well, yeah, Miami, Florida, yeah, for sure. That generally any city is going to, well, any like large city is going to be more expensive. I think that's just generally true. But yeah, Miami's definitely one of them. Florida is definitely seen as a favorable place to live, just in general. I think that's where a lot of US residents tend to retire. Yeah. Oh, I am going to screw this one up too. Okay. I gotta just not freak out here. As far as I know, no part of the US uses the Atlantic Standard Time. What is the Atlantic Standard Time? Like, what countries observe that one? I couldn't do anywhere in Florida. I always have bad luck there, says Forrest. I love Florida. I think it's just too muggy, though. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna get this done. I definitely want to keep trying for a little while, but, you know, if I can't beat it within a reasonable time frame, then I don't want to do it. And I'm kind of out of practice with this game, so... Also, this is one of those times where I wouldn't mind a rewind option, says Forrest. Yeah, though I do appreciate the challenge, which... Oh my. There we go. That's kind of funny. I said the oh my line. That's normally Kamek's thing. Okay. Oh, come on, dude. I'm restarting. I'm not taking damage at that part. Are you kidding me? Terraria modder sees this fight. Okay, this fight is way too easy. Let's make every attack faster and do tons of damage, says Vincent. Yep, that sounds about right. Based on what you were, or I think it was you, but maybe someone else shared a mod boss fight on Discord of Terraria. That was just nuts. I looked at that and I just thought, no thank you. Aurora says, Venezuela, Eastern Canada, probably a few countries in South America. Okay. Ones that are further east of, like, the East Coast in the United States. Gotcha. This is definitely a hard boss fight. Absolutely a worthy secret boss fight. Our secret final boss. I think it's honestly really cool. That was really well timed. Oh, I see what you're saying about the Shrek ears. The loud horns in the background, or in the back, on top of the Kamek robot thingy. Yeah, I see what you're saying now. I wasn't really paying attention to it before. Mostly because I was trying not to die. And that's kind of an important consideration for me. Well. Are you kidding me? Well, see ya. That's the saddest way to die on this boss fight. I've always wanted to stand under the donut block to fall, then hit Kamek so he'll land in the spot where the donut block fell, so he just fall in the pit, lol. Oh, that's an interesting idea. Forrest says, and every time I visited Florida, I got horrible sick and spent the first few days recovering. That sucks. Oh, I want to do this. I really want to beat this. But that Go-Go Yoshi part is just so hard for me. And, like, I have, like, a 60% success rate of getting to it, you know? I didn't even remember that Guam was a US state until I did research on it. I'm not American, so I don't blame me. No, don't blame me. Absolutely not. I absolutely don't blame you. And I think it's a US territory, not a state, technically. But yeah, it is owned by the United States. I once had to learn the hard lesson that not every country observed daylight savings, or that every country didn't observe it at the same time. Interesting. Like, how did you learn that lesson? Presumably the hard way. I think the Yoshi series took a turn for the negative when it felt targeted to little kids instead of all ages like the early Yoshi games. Yeah, I mean, man, yeah, I would say so. That's kind of when we saw the sales start to dip. I mean, Yoshi's Island, Yoshi's Story, and Yoshi's Island DS all did fairly well in terms of sales. But ever since then, it's pretty much, it's dropped pretty precipitously. Yoshi's Crafted World, interestingly enough, sold fairly well, like 3.5 million units. But I think that was primarily just due to pure sales volume of the Switch itself. Like, I mean, it's at almost 156 million units sold. Like, having 3.5 million people of those 156 million pick up Yoshi's Crafted World, you know, it really is just pure numbers. Did you know Jar Jar father hated him? I'm sorry. Boink. Okay, I gotta focus. I probably won't win, but I'm gonna try. Oh! there's like a cadence you have to follow with these guys. And if you mash the button too fast, you're gonna miss. Boom! Oh, that's satisfying. Oh, almost, dude! Almost! Why do I do this to myself? Okay, I got one more shot at this. Nope. This section does make it feel so deserving when Kamek gets punched, lol. Yeah, there's that one spot in particular where he's like, he's like tumbling towards you and like, you just get that opportunity to punch him square in the face. Oh, it's so satisfying. You know, I wish that section was earlier in the boss fight, so I didn't have to go through all of this just to get to that part. Because the rest of this, the hardest part really is the pencils falling down, and even that, like, I feel like I can get fairly consistently. Not like perfectly consistently, but fairly consistently. But that Go-Go Yoshi part, man, that's the hardest part, absolutely, by a long shot. By a country mile, you might say. Or if you're outside of the United States, 1.6 kilometers, a country 1.6 kilometers. All right. Really doesn't want me just standing in one spot, does it? I mean, just the donut platforms alone, like, are proof enough of that. Nope. Nice, Jeff. Let's try again. Okay. I think I know what your problem with missing that one enemy is in this section. It's because of the animation delay. Yeah. There is a bit of an animation delay. Jar Jar father strangled Jar Jar Binks and said, "You idiot." It's in the comic. Oh, okay, yeah, I'm not familiar with the Star Wars comics. Ah! Man, this part's annoying. Goodness gravy, dude. Oh, and yes, I sent you the Terraria boss. He's called the Devourer of Gods. Don't worry, he's nothing threatening. Yeah, no, it didn't seem that way. He seemed like a cakewalk. This section alone is why Jeff doesn't like variety gameplay. Oh. Yeah, I mean, the Go-Go Yoshi part. I think it's fun, but boy, in this context, it's extremely frustrating. Like, give me them coins. Not that it really matters. I don't get to keep the coins unless I win. And even then it's like, oh yay, I get like 150 coins. Nice. Yay. Oh, look at me being sarcastic, playing a Yoshi game. Kamek, you bring out the worst in me. I like that he always goes to the farthest possible place from you. Like, if you go right, he goes left at that one section. I had a feeling. I had a feeling that was gonna happen. That ain't good for me. That is not good for me. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. Flying electrical rulers are a fun obstacle. Yeah, honestly, I think that was a fun section. Okay. This section is no fun. Okay. Okay, good. Boom! Love that part. Ah! Eesh. That last section is extremely frustrating. There's probably some kid that has dozens of hours on this part alone and can do it flawlessly every time now and thinks you're bad. Oh yeah, probably. You know, the infamous Yoshi's Crafted World sweats. Yeah, because that's a thing that I wanted to think about today. Don't know what it is, I just cannot get the timing of that section. I think when I first played this game, I tried to just do the charge attacks, but you have to time those exactly perfectly too, so either way you go, it's a timing nightmare. Oh. Need another egg. Oh. You know, I don't usually fail on that part, so I'm not used to this section. Or that particular arrangement of the electric rulers and the fact that it was coming at me from the left. Is this gonna be different too? Why, yes. Actually, I think that was easier. Okay. Imagine me trying to go for all the challenges right now. I'm glad I'm not doing that. I just want to beat the boss. That's all I want right now. That's all I want. Dude, lock on. Lock on to come back, dude. One of the very frustrating things about the Yoshi egg throwing in this game. It has to lock onto an object in the foreground or the background to be aimed in 3D. You don't get an opportunity to manually aim it in 3D. I grant that could have been a nightmare in certain instances, but I think I would have preferred it over what we got. That's something I didn't really touch on while I was playing this earlier. It's just... Alright, hang on. Okay, good. Just how annoying it is to aim an egg toss in 3D. Because, like, you aim in a 2D plane, and it has to lock on objects of interest in the foreground or the background to be aimed in 3D. Okay. Well, at least I get 2 more chances. Majora's Mask remake. How likely do you think that leak is true? Majora's Mask? Not before Ocarina of Time. Yeah. This is an unmitigated disaster. Oy. There it is. Oh, come on. I forgot about that part. No. Unbelievable. I think I might have to just give up. I forgot that he summons like a bunch of other ones. That's... Oh, no. Oh. I just want Wind Waker and Twilight Princess HD on Switch and Switch 2, says Forrest. Yeah, I remember when there were rampant, like, rumors and leaks about those coming to the Switch, and they just never did. And it's like, why? Same thing with Yoshi's Woolly World, you know? Like, why isn't that on the Switch yet? No, Jeff, don't quit. That's what Kamek wants you to do. I know, but I don't want to do another 5-hour stream. Oh. Hey, Jeff, I have a legit leak. It's reported that the Yoshi Fanatic and Nintendo are collaborating on absolutely nothing. Except absolutely nothing, because they aren't collaborating at all. Yeah, I gotta tell you, whoever your source is on that one, they know what they're talking about. Man, I was so excited when... I need the full health when I get to that section. I need it. I was so excited when I got through that 3rd wave and it's like, oh yeah, no, he just gets mad. This makes me wish I could have save states. It's just so annoying to get back to that section every time just to lose. Okay. It's reported that in the next Mario game, Mario will not sell MATG the powder to kids. Well, I certainly hope not. Oh. Apparently I wasn't quite on the ground when I pressed the trigger button. Math. Mario teaches math. Oh. I absolutely need full health at that part. I absolutely need it. I'm gonna give it 3 more tries, and I have to get to the Go-Go Yoshi those 3 times. Like, if I don't get to the Go-Go Yoshi section, it doesn't count. But replace... Yeah, I know what you're talking about, Golden Guy. I know what you're talking about. YouTube doesn't like it, I know that. Alrighty. Yeah, I have to get to the Go-Go Yoshi for the attempt to count. That's my rule. 3 more attempts at the Go-Go Yoshi section. If I can't do it by that point, then I have to be done. YouTube's getting cavalier with censoring nowadays, yeah, right? But think of the children. Oh, nuts! I don't want this to end on this note. Here we go. A Metal Mario animatronic would be cool if he was in Super Nintendo World. That would be pretty darn cool. I can't believe I forgot about that whole second part of the last wave thing. Why not extend the stream to 15 hours to complete the main campaign on this very stream? Sounds like fun. How about not? I gotta go to sleep at some point, friend. Are you kidding me? There isn't any real way to fight it without losing revenue, assuming you don't do Patreon. Oh yeah, true. Okay, so that's one attempt. One attempt down the drain. And I have to commit to that, unfortunately. I gotta. Sleep is overrated, totally. Not when you get to my age, friend. I say that like I'm some old geezer. I'm only 31. 32 next month. Excuse me. It's a really cool boss fight. I don't want my frustrations to take away from that. I think it's a really cool boss fight. Family men wouldn't be able to function without sleep. You're absolutely right. Yeah, that's how you gotta bait out Kamek for that part. Can't do the flutter jump over those things, as I've come to find out. Like, you have to make sure your jump arc is just over the top of it, and there's very little margin for error. Not that I've had a problem with it for the most part, but there have been a couple of instances here where I've messed up. There we go. Okay. Attempt number 2. I have a solution for the sleep problem. Feel tired? Then don't be tired. Just as easy as that. Totally. Oh, am I above using a costume for this section? Yes. Yes, I am. What kind of silly question is that? Okay. Meh. Okay. Do costumes even apply to the Yoshi mech? I think so? I mean, obviously the Yoshi mech doesn't wear them. Oh my goodness. But I don't want to stoop to that level. No. That's the second attempt. Whatever happens, whenever I get to the Go-Go Yoshi section next, that's gotta be it. That was more a quandary than a suggestion. Uh-oh. Yeah, it would be interesting to see. That's definitely an interesting thought experiment. Like, would the costumes even work on the Go-Go Yoshi part? I think they do, but I could be wrong. I've never tried it. You know what would be really cool is if I could get some ricocheted eggs in here. Some ricocheted egg tosses so I could get some extra health. Well, alright then. Good job, me. You know what they say, third time's the charm. How many times have I done third time, though? Okay. Uh-oh. Yeah, I can't I can't do that, no. We can't move on. We can't move on for that. We can't move on with that sort of progression. And hello, Yoshi. I put Yoshi's nose down to make you look like a Koopa. Lol. Oh boy. I haven't tried Hello Yoshi myself, but I did download it on the tablet for the kids to try out. They seem to enjoy it. You liar, you done more than 3 attempts. No, I said specifically if I had to get to the Go-Go Yoshi part. I wonder if it's possible to ricochet some eggs to get some red eggs there. Give yourself a little bit of extra buffer for the Go-Go Yoshi part. I wonder if that is possible. There we go. Probably not worth the effort, though. Now, I imagine it would be extremely hard to do. Like, you'd have to do it at the ruler section, probably. And even then, like, it would be extremely hard to time. There's different colored Yoshis in Hello Yoshi. Yes, I did see that. That's pretty cool. Okay. This is it. Whatever happens here. Whatever happens here, it's gotta end here. Like the outcome or not, which I probably won't. But I don't think there's a red one, says Yoshi Daffy Dog. Sad face. Okay. No! And there it is. That is all she wrote. If you want to see me actually beat that guy, I've done 2 other stream series where I've done just that, but that's not happening tonight. No, sir. Dang, no shot. Came close. Man. That is so disappointing. Don't worry, Jeff. I sent over your victory in the chat. Check Discord. Let's see it. Yes. Yes, indeed. That is the retribution we needed right there. Yoshi just devouring Kamek. That makes me feel much better. Thank you, JP. Back to the action. Hey, you know, it is what it is. That is a hard fight. It really is. The timing on that is ridiculous. She should still be not be conscious after all those hits. Oh, Kamek, you would think. See, Jeff, you won. It would be funny if Hello Yoshi was the title screen for Mysterious Book. That would be interesting. Hey, Jeff, what about your birthday? Do you, how about for your birthday you do a 12-hour stream of listening to the Yoshi Clan and Yoshi's New Island title screen for 10 hours straight and doing the whole Yoshi's Island campaign at the same time? Holy cow. No thanks. I hate live chat on phone. That's fair. But I mostly I'm decent at reading through typos sometimes. I'm busy drawing a bunch of original characters, says Blues Cat. Nice. Do you think that fight is harder than the final boss? Oh, 100%. Yes. Absolutely. There's no comparison, dude. All right, well, that's it. That is that. So, yeah. Honestly, I think I had fun. Just don't get tired. Yeah, right? I think I had a good time revisiting Yoshi's Crafted World here. It's generally more fun if you're not super worried about 100% completing the game. But that does take away a decent amount of the challenge to it, you know? It's one of those games where there's not really a perfect way to enjoy it, I guess, unless you really, really enjoy the tedious souvenir sections. Like, I'm one of those people that feel like if I'm not 100% completing a Yoshi game, is there even a point to play? A point to playing it? I mean, yes, as a Yoshi enjoyer, yes, but otherwise, like, as a general gaming enjoyer, like, I'm one of those people that likes to check off the boxes and get 100% completion. It's very tedious in this game, and I don't really think it's worth it. But overall, it's a fun game to play. It's definitely got its high points. I think it's got some cool sections to it, like the boss challenges. I thought the vehicle sections were interesting. There are some mechanics like the ricocheted egg jump that I just adore and wish would come back in other games. But it definitely does have its low points. But yeah, fun game. I would be thrilled if Yoshi and the Mysterious Book brought back the ricocheted egg jump, and you can bet I'm gonna try it. I doubt that they brought it back, but I'm gonna try it. Regardless, I do hope that Yoshi and the Mysterious Book is a departure from the Yoshi's Crafted World game and that whole game loop. I'm really interested to see what we'll end up thinking when it comes time to finally play Mysterious Book. Let's hope the Mysterious Book doesn't mess up the collectible / 100% complete experience as Golden Guy. I have promise for... I'm holding out faith. I think that it'll... from what I'm seeing, it looks like it's handling it alright. I usually just collect as much as I want to, says JP. For me, that's 100% of all the things. Do you think there's a track in Crafted World that's worse than a track in New Island? I mean, if you took the best one from New Island and compared it to the worst one in Crafted World, I mean, yeah, like people have said, the jackpot thing or whatever it is, the machine, the coin machine where you get the costumes, like that music is atrocious. Well, anyway, guys, I'm tired. It was another longer stream, but at least it wasn't 5 hours this time. We're moving in the right direction. But yeah, it's time for me to get some sleep. I hope you guys can get some good sleep too, and I hope you enjoyed this this live stream of Yoshi's Crafted World. Fun to go back and take a look at it. But yeah, that said, next time will be Yoshi's Story. That will be our last stop on the road to Mysterious Book. And yeah, looking forward to revisiting it and playing it and trying out some of the levels you guys want to see, and just generally having a good time again. That'll be next Friday, starting around 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, give or take half an hour or so. Yeah. Hey, Jeff, could you listen to the Jackpot Machine for 5 hours? I mean, probably. Maybe. I don't know. It would be grating. But thanks for tuning into this one, guys. I hope you had a good time. If you haven't already, feel free to like and subscribe and hit that bell icon so you'll be notified whenever I go live or post a video. Feel free to join the Discord if you haven't already. That's the best place you can chat with me. I love chatting with the fans, and lots of fun stuff for you to do there. So yeah, check that out. But guys, that's it until next live stream on Friday. Yeah. Look forward to seeing you guys there, hopefully, and I hope you all have a good week. Take care, everyone. See you next Friday.